Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Let's start slow. Let's start slow. Okay. Minimize that. There we go. Let's turn off the turntable. Well, let's actually get rid of the EMAP. Okay, so for today I have planned to do a little bit of modeling. And then, after we're done, we'll probably look into Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, that's at least the plan. Actually, no. Before I do some modeling, I really want to revisit the trees and the snow and check those out and see how we can improve the quality. So let me jump back to shaded view. Why is my shaded view the way it is? What did I do? I did something, didn't I? Shaded. Objects color. Yes, that's what I want. Scene lighting. No. We want custom lighting. There we go. Okay. We have this going. So, let's begin with the trees, I guess. That's gonna be a nice little warm-up session for us. I do have 4 trees here set up, and we're going to add snow to them because I want this building to be in a snowy environment. So let's first, I don't know, which tree should we start with? Maybe let's go from right to left. So this red spruce, is it the red spruce? I have no idea. Yes, it is the red spruce. Is it not Sunday? It's not Sunday. Saturday. Chill. I got confused. Oh my god. It's Sunday for me. I'll change the sub to high resolution. Preview. Is it not Sunday? Oh right, yesterday was Friday. Oh my god. Can't win them all, huh? Let me open up Grasshopper and we'll add some snow to the trees. I'll get this going. I'll get the stream going. I mean, it's not like I haven't woken up a few hours ago. Sure feels like summer. Okay, this is running. Let's open up my little snow script that we did in the previous stream. I will do a separate tutorial for the snow, snow on the trees, but the basic principle of it is we have a mesh here, and we basically will take some points that, well, I can show you. I'll just make a rectangle real fast. Bam, like that. It's right here, move it up. Something like that, seems good. Select that rectangle, set one curve. And it's basically going to populate 2,500 points right now on the rectangle. Right? And those points will be pushed onto the mesh. And they're basically going to be projected to the bottom of the mesh. Not the bottom of the mesh, but they are going to be pushed towards the bottom of the mesh, and the first hit that they will have on the mesh is where they're going to stay, right? So that's what mesh ray does. And then we will make some voxel blobs around them. That's the idea. I will disable this, and I will... Actually, let's do count 10 for now, and I will enable the mesh, set one mesh. There we go, that has been set. And now the points are indeed on the mesh. You can see them kind of there, right? Now we can increase the amount of points, right? 100, or I use 2,500. We'll use even more. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Edit. I'll go for 5,000, because why not? Let's just hope that it's not gonna... Let's just hope that it's not gonna crash. Oh, it doesn't seem to be crashing. It's not happy, that's for sure, but it's not crashing. That's good. And you can see that the snow doesn't accumulate in the bottom, which I think is reasonable, but I do want to have this rectangle a little bit, just a little bit wider, so that it hits at least a few branches on the bottom. There we go. That seems good. That does seem good. And now we will create a mesh from those points. Whoa, that was super fast. There we go. That's the mesh, right? What are we going to do today? Snow on the trees, then some 3D modeling, then some Unreal Engine stuff. We'll walk around our little building that we have. So for now, let me disable the mesh smooth, and let's just look at the volume itself. And let's see. So I don't think we need these to be as thick as they currently are. I think that's too much. So I will reduce the voxel size to like half, to 50. Perfect. And point radius, I'll reduce that to 75. Okay, that doesn't work. 100. Basically, we need to mess around with this until we get some sort of a result that we like. So this is actually something that I find to be okay. Oh, hello, welcome. But it's a little bit spherical for my taste. A little bit too spherical. Let's try voxel size. Or actually, maybe we should just increase the amount of points. Maybe that's the answer. Let's do 7,500. Let's just see how far we can push this without breaking it. 7,500, let's go. Let's go. Okay, that actually works. That does work. Doesn't look that good. Oh, wait. Crashy. Crashy, crashy. Crashy, crashy. Huh? Is it alive? It's alive, okay. But now my grasshopper, yeah, there we go. It's back. So, back at it here. So if voxel size is 50 and point radius is 100, most of them don't connect that well. And maybe that's fine. Can we do like 75? No. No, we do want this to be 100. And this to be 75. No, 75 doesn't work. 60. Okay. 70? No, 69. 65. There we go. Okay, 65 seems to be a good middle ground. Let's turn off the point preview. Let's do some color swatch, custom preview, shenanigans. Oops, that's not what we want to do. That connects here, that connects here. Yeah, looks kind of snowy. I mean, we do have these spheres that are weird, but that's fine. That's fine. So then we smooth it, connect it again. And yeah, snow. Hello, welcome. Welcome to your first live session with me. Okay, so we have this going. We have this thing working, which means I can bake out my snow into the snow layer, of course. We just disable the preview here, and actually I don't need to see it anymore. Let's see where it is. There it is. There's our snow, and I will make it into a block, I think. But before I do that, well, actually, we will make these into blocks later. For now, I just no, escape. For now, I just want to re-reference and add snow to all of the different trees. So this one is kind of done. Then we just change this back to low preview. There we go. Then we use red spruce 02 and we go for high preview. Greetings from USA. Still Saturday here. Yeah, don't worry about the title of the stream. I messed up. I forgot that in between Friday and Sunday, you do have that day that's called Saturday. It's Saturday here as well. Thank you so much for your dedication. Could you please teach us Blender flip fluids? What the hell are those? I need to investigate. Blender flip fluids. Oh, that's like 80 bucks, isn't it? And what does it do? Let me bring it up here. Oh shit. Okay, I get it why it's 80 bucks. I do get it why it's 80 bucks. Viscosity effects, that's easy to do in Grasshopper. Performance is not easy to do in Grasshopper. White water effects, so basically foam, yeah, foaming water, that's amazing. That's a super good thing. Surface tension, that's fine. Built-in mesh generation, built-in mesher generates highly detailed meshes. Fluid surfaces render ready immediately after simulation. What does it generate though? Weird. Like I do love this. I do love this. Holy shit, that's a pretty cool plugin. One-time purchase, $76. Okay. We do bookmark this. We bookmark this. And I will look into it. And if it's good, then I will definitely do a overview tutorial on it for sure. Seems like a very, very powerful. No, I messed up. Seems like a very powerful thing. That's exciting. I kind of why did I move this freaking? Oh, actually didn't crash. That's amazing. Wait, still crashing. You always want to unreference and re-reference stuff as you're changing the trees. I don't know. Talking and doing this is hard, okay? Seems to be working though, kinda. So we clear values, and then we will reference this spruce. I always want to call pines spruces and spruces pines. Like I always mix them up. Let's do one mesh. Evergreens. Let's just go for evergreens, and that will make us correct all the time. How does it look? Looks fine. We bake this out since it looks fine. To snow, okay. That's an invalid object. Yo, why are you invalid? Do you need more resolution? I will give you more resolution. Just stop being invalid. Yeah, there we go. Now you're not invalid. Snow. Okay. That's baked. Is it baked? It is baked. Okay. That's done. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to unreference this, clear values, because we don't want this to crash. And we change it back to low preview because I am doing this on a laptop. And laptops are not great. And I am doing this on a Dell XPS 15 from 2019. So it's a thin and light laptop. Just imagine how much fun we're going to have in Unreal Engine 5. Actually I wanna pick this up. Unreal Engine 5 minimum how's it called? Like the preview model, showcase model minimum specs. Bam bam bam. Showcase scene. Demo scene. Minimum specifications. That should be good enough, right? Yeah, let's look at it. No wait, that's 4.26. No. That's not what we want. Oh my god. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like if I just show you where is the freaking demo? Yeah, this this demo scene for Unreal Engine. I want to see its what kind of minimum specs do we need for us to run this. One load up. yeah, early access, blah blah blah. Key features, early access resources. Specs. Oh my god, it doesn't give us the minimum specs, huh? Key features, nanite, early access, look at the latest code. Content, get a sample. See, there we go. What are the system requirements for the value of the ancient sample? Blah blah blah. Value of the ancient is a separate download of around 100 gigabytes. That's a big red flag right there. Minimum system requirements: NVIDIA GTX 1080, cool, with 8 gigabytes of VRAM. I have 1650 with 4 gigabytes of VRAM. So that's, and 32 gigabytes of system RAM. I have half of it. So for now, we have half of the graphics card and half of the RAM that's required. For 30 frames per second, we recommend 12-core CPU. Okay, I do have that. Wait, I don't have that. With NVIDIA RTX 2080 and 64 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah. So if when I run Unreal Engine 5, if the stream crashes, I'm so... Oh, that was fun. There was a little bit of a disconnect right there. I guess we're back. So with Unreal Engine 5, if we will get like 13 or 12 frames per second, I will be amazed with my little building right here. Okay, we're back at it. Scott Spine. Set one mesh. How's the stream, by the way? Is it, besides that little buffering time, is it still bad? Is it still lagging, or is it back to normal? Shows back that it's normal to me. What the, oh yeah, I forgot to move the rectangle, so we do that. Back to normal? Okay. If it comes down to it, I think I can... Let's see. I'm not sure if I should be showing this on the stream. I'm just going to prioritize my OBS. Never mind, it's just a mess. Okay, back at it. That looks good. We bake it out. Snow, bam. We have it going. Clear values. And we do it one more time. One more time. Below, that's the last pine. Whew. So this is going to be like this stream is going to be kind of a stress test of how far I can push my laptop without it actually while still actually being able to stream. So it should be fun. Okay, so that's back. Or not. Are we good? We're good. Okay, we push it here. That. Oh no, I like this song though. The song is nice. Getting home, major tweaks. I need to remember that. That one. Set one mesh. Bam. Unreal Engine part should be amazing. Well, if it works, you know, that's a big if. You know, if it works, it is going to be nice, but you never know. You never know with these with this laptop. It might just catch on fire when I open it up. Okay, we are done with the snow. Clear values. Clear values. Close that. Yeah, sure, I can save it. Close that. Don't need the rectangle anymore. Select the snow and put it in the layer. Change object layer. There we go. Okay. Also change the preset to low. The display preset, I mean, to low, because we don't want it to be high. I'm like floating. I guess that's because of the black, how do you call it? I call them panda eyes, right? The black stuff around my eyes. Also skinny. Said that, I am getting fat. The whole COVID situation is not helping at all. I'm getting lazy. Actually, let's create a snow material. I kind of want to do that. Let me just create a material, probably a generic one. Call it snow on trees. And we're probably not going to do much with it. I'm just going to give it some sort of a... We can either do a gradient or a fall off. Or maybe both of them. A gradient and a fall off. How does the snow look like on trees? Snow on trees. Image. Okay, that's what we're looking at. So it's a little bit bumpy. It has a little bit of a bump map attached to it. That's fine. We can add that, no problem. And it does have a little bit of this kind of rim shimmer around it, which I really like. I think that's cool. Yo, let's add that. Also, I should kind of work with translucency with it, but I think it's a little bit too heavy. So I'm going to say Fresnel. Let's do Fresnel. This looks fine. And let's just say we do something like this, a very soft Fresnel for the color itself, and then for the reflection though, we will borrow the same Fresnel, paste as copy, and here I'm going to say that the front doesn't reflect much, but the sides reflect a lot. Like that. And then reflection glossiness of snow is probably something similar to 0.7. It's super shiny. That doesn't look like much right now. Because it isn't. Nothing's. It's not fancy at all. Which one can we use? We can use fabric to look at it. But we do get that rim shimmer here that I'm talking about, right? So now, with that rim shimmer going on, I will add a bump map. And that bump map is going to be... let's be kind of... How do I call it? Simple. Let's be simple about this. I'll just add a triplanar mapping. So basically, it's like a box map that's incorporated into the material itself so that you don't need to apply a box map to the object, which is nice. One texture, yeah, and our texture for the bump is going to be noise. So I'm going to be using noise B. That looks like that. I think we can go better. Let's do fractal noise. Let's reduce the size to, or actually let's keep the size as it is, but rather change the contrast a bit. Yeah, something like that. I think we'll do just fine as a bump map. And here then I can say, you know, this map, how big is it in real world, right? So snow is really shimmery, so this is like repeated every 1 centimeter. I mean, no, a bit bigger. I don't want to be that intense with the fidelity of the snow. So let's say every 10 centimeters. So we get something like this. It doesn't look like much, but I think if I take the snow here and I apply this material to selection and I just render it out as an interactive render. I need to zoom in though. Here. Wait, render output smaller. Wop wop wop, wabba wop wop wop, wop wop wop. Actually, it's too early for this, so I don't want to listen to wop wop. Actually, I don't want to listen to beats. Are there any? Let's go for jazz. Morning jazz. We'll increase the pace later. So, are you rendering? Hello? Ah, there we go. There's our snow. It is reflecting just the way I want it to. And it does give us that rim, but I don't really see... I don't really see the bump map. Maybe we just need to... Okay. Let's be boring about this and just apply texture map to this. Enter, enter, enter. Set it to 111. Lock it in place and then repeat this to 100 by 100 by 100. This should work. There's no reason why it shouldn't work. Or was it a bump map right here? Super hard to tell. Let's wait. Let's wait for this to actually pick up. God damn, I need to start looking for a better computer. Are computer prices still super high? Like the part prices and the... I like the graphics cards. What's the Amazon.com? Let's see. RTX at least 3070. Okay, yeah, $1,800 for a RTX 3070. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I am not going to spend that much money. That is for sure. So this is way too... There's no bump here. So first thing that I'm gonna do is I will increase the amount of bump to like 10 just to try and force it to happen. What the... That music though. No. Weird. So if it's like $3,000 for a graphics card, then I guess I'll stream with my laptop for a bit. Oh. Okay, what the hell is going on with the music today? Can I just get some normal soft house, popular, play, should be fine. Ah, there we go. So the bump map is working now. And it's way too big, right? That's really way too like the scale of it is too much, but that's an easy fix. We just go in here, and here I'll just change the size to, I think it should be like 10 times smaller. Well, not 10, like 5 times smaller. And that's it. I trust that this is going to give us a pretty good output. Oh, hi, Michelle. Welcome back. Come on. Are you gonna start shimmering? I think it's gonna start shimmering. Yeah, there's a little bit of a shimmer there. That's good. That's good enough. I'm happy with the snow material. I don't want to do anything more. Like if I was really into it, I would probably add a little bit of a dirt to the snow, you know, from the bark and so on. But that's, no one is ever gonna see that, so I will not waste time on that. I'm just gonna apply the box map to the remaining snow right here. Lock that bad boy in place and just do 100 for all of them. Okay, so now we have trees with snow. The problem is that my snow is going to be the problem is that snow, how many polygons do we have here? It's like 38,000 vertices and almost 200,000 faces. So that's a very heavy mesh, even though it doesn't look like it. I think we can do a block out of it and set the base point to whatever, the bottom of the tree. And I'll call this, oh shit, I don't know the name of this tree. We do need a name. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit more tedious, but we will do it. We will do it. Scott Spine 01. Okay, so this snow is called, we block it, base point right here, and that is Scott's, or let's just do Pine 1 snow. Okay, that's done. Now when I copy it, it's not gonna be, like the file is not gonna get heavy or as heavy. This is gonna be Scott Spine 02. We block this, put it in here, Pine to snow. I wish we can call you by some nickname if you have one. Not really. I don't really. Like I have gaming, like when I play video games, I do have nicknames there, but how's it called? Red Spruce, okay. So that's Spruce 02. But it would be weird if you were starting to call me by my video game nicknames. I don't associate myself with any nickname. Blah, 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 blah. What was this? Spruce 2, right? Spruce 2 snow. Yep. Last one. That's Spruce 1. That's the remaining one. Block. Base point. Spruce 1. No. Okay, finally. We are good. Ready to go. So we have 4 trees here, and that means I can actually, let's do a test. If I save this file, I want to see the file size that we're going to have. And then when I copy the trees, I want to see by how much does it increase. Block in Rhino is an advanced technique. Yeah, I mean, it's not advanced, but it's really helpful, and it's overlooked by a lot of people. I think that it's quite powerful when you need to manage complexity. So right now my file size is 115 megabytes. Let's take these bad boys and make 1, 2, 3. Make 3 or yeah, 3 copies of them. So let's see, 115 megabytes at the start, and let's wait for this to save, and then we'll see how much block actually helps. Because keep in mind, like in terms of snow, these 4 trees had 1 million polygons, right? So in turn, what I did was from 1 million polygons, I created 3 more. So in total, now we have 4 million polygons. So technically, without blocks, the file size should spike a lot. And now it's saved, and the file size is 116 megabytes. So the file size increased by 1 megabyte. God damn, I love blocks. Okay. We do some grouping now. Actually, we need to... So it's my bad. We need to first group these. As we want the trees and the the snow to be in the same group. That, and then we take the trees, we rotate the trees. Bam, 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 or copy the trees, and then we rotate the trees. So this, let's go for 90 degrees, 90, 90, 90. This is gonna be 180, 180, 180, 180, and this is gonna be 270. 70, 70. So I'm introducing variety into like rotational variety. Now I'm going to introduce size variety, right? So this one gets scaled. Let's say this one gets scaled up by 1.1. This one gets scaled down to 0.9. And this one gets, let's say these two stay the same size. So again, 1.1, 1.1, 1.1, 0.9, 0.9, 0.9. Okay. And then we kind of squish, pull, and push on these. So let's say this one is a little bit taller. This is a little bit squished down, a little bit taller, right? Squished down, taller, squished down, taller, squished down, squished down, taller. Okay, that's it. We have a variety of trees, which like a library of trees, which we can use to populate our scene with. And I am going to, actually you can kind of test render this just to see how it works. So I'm going to make a small little, like a forest area right here. I'm just going to borrow this one, or actually copy this one in. Maybe this one goes in here. This one goes in here. One goes in here. Now let's do it in the top view. That. There we go. This one goes in here. Maybe this one over here. And I'm just basically randomly choosing, you know, the different trees from my library and just placing them. You could write a grasshopper script to do that, but why? You can just do it by yourselves, like so. So that's gonna be a pretty dense area, right? But I just wanna see how this is gonna work. That, hit that render button. I wanna have cotton candy now. Yo, same. That would be sweet. Literally, though. Literally, it would be sweet. Never heard of block just until now. Thanks for the tip. Happy to help. Happy to help. Yeah, I think that's reasonable, right? A reasonable little forest that we have here going on. Come on, OBS, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, OBS. Or it's not OBS, probably. It's probably my. What the hell is that? Yo. What the hell is that? Are we back, by the way? Say something if we're back. So that's weird. Seeing bounding box is too large. Possible recast errors. Well, that's fine, but why does it... Why does my snow not show up? Yo. Whatever. Seems like it works. I'll figure it out. figure it out afterwards. It's probably something to do with Embry or whatever it's called. Where is it? Oh, actually, I think I know. It's because the snow is not included in the block. In what block? It is included in the block. No, it was definitely some sort of a problem with it being cut off, like in a very clean way. So it's something with loading in chunks, and that is probably under optimizations. The Embry version, like the Embry, is messing up, or the conserve memory thing. I just need to tick mark this, but we'll deal with this later. For now, I'm happy the trees work, the snow works. We can do some 3D modeling. We can do some 3D modeling. Actually, there's not much that I want to do with the 3D model today. A few things here and there, but I will not be spending too much time on this. I kind of want to... wait, let's change the camera angle to like not 200 to 20 camera like millimeters. 20, and let's think. So this is the entrance. So you enter the building, right? You enter the building, and what do? Then you can either go here, or you can go to the second floor, right? So here we can have like this is a shitty plan. Like wardrobes and so on should be here, but there's a huge ass window that's right there, just right there. That will mess us up. So maybe we're going to just do this like a how do you call it? Not a reception hall, but like a guest space where you just chill, drink coffee, and talk with your friends. Which means that somewhere nearby, we want to have a kitchen. Yeah, let's just do a kitchen right here. Yeah. These polygons right here, we're gonna be the kitchen. It's gonna be a long boy. I think that's fine. I do think that is fine. Yeah, let's do it that way. So this long boy, I will inset it inwards as a group by I don't know, like 5 centimeters, something like that. And I will extrude SubD basis UVN, direction N, like just extrude it outwards. And again, it doesn't extrude it the proper direction for some reason. Why does it keep doing that? That's super weird. Okay, fine. We'll extrude it the weird way. Yes, that's fine as well. Are you at an angle? You are at an angle, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? So that I need a perpendicular snap. There we go. And now this whole thing gets moved to that intersection right there. So now we do have a 90-degree angle right there, and the 90-degree angle right there. We hit the tab button and we see that it looks like shit, but we will fix it. We will fix it from looking like absolute crap. Hey Gediminas, what are your thoughts on Houdini? I use Grasshopper every day at work and would consider myself pretty skilled. Is there anything Houdini does that one can't do in Grasshopper with C#? Not really. Like Houdini is faster. That's about it. But if you are good with C#, then there's no real reason for you to jump into Houdini. Except for resources like Junichiro Horikawa. I'll write him down. Junichiro he's a YouTuber. He does YouTube tutorials and he does really good resources, like resource tutorials for Houdini. So check him out. Maybe you'll see something that you have no idea how to do in C#. Block tools are very neat features in Rhino. Yes, I agree. In my opinion, Houdini users should know some basics of coding. As an architect, it is not my goal, and using component like Grasshopper is better anyway. I have the same, like my logic about it is the same. With Houdini, you will you'll be stuck in that loop of constant coding. You will keep coding for the rest of your life. Which I think starts taking away from design eventually. Like at first it enables you to design more stuff, but if you just code, then your designs will start becoming a showcase of technology rather than a design in itself. So in this case, for instance, stuff that I'm doing here, this is poor design, right? This building, like the design of this building is bad. Like I wouldn't want to live in it, right? Imagine, right? You needing to go on a ramp so that you can go to the second floor and like there's no place for you to hang your coat, and there's not going to be any place because you have a big ass window right into the courtyard and the window here. This is not good. Like this is not a good design, but it's a great showcase of the technology, right? Which I think is also kind of a nice, kind of important, but you need to know that it is a danger. If you're learning Grasshopper and you're learning Houdini and so on, that there is a danger where you will stop designing and then you will just start looking into different technological possibilities of what else can I design without asking the question, is it good or bad? I see it very often. Inset. Let's try inset. I want to log this in place. Mode group. Yeah, let's go for, actually let's go for like 20. Okay, tab. That's a bit better, but it's still kind of shit. Let's not do that. Instead, I will try to, I'm trying to make, like, frame this a little bit better, like this counter a bit better. Actually, how wide is it? Doesn't seem that wide. 700 mil, huh? No. I want at least 900. So that's going to be moved to here by 200 mil more. That's good. Let's try chamfering. Not chamfering, beveling. Bevel. 20. Okay. Tab that bad boy. Okay, so that's what it does, huh? So it smooths out here while it's being beveled there, which is bad, which is not something that we want to happen at all. But I think we can kind of make this work as long as we... What if I take... Come on, just give me that edge. Take that edge and that edge. That edge. And we move those edges closer here. Like we create this angle. Like it's a bit better, but still pretty bad. Okay, what if we... So bevel... Okay, bevel doesn't work. We need to undo. But I did like that idea of having this at an angle. I think that was nice. So we're going to do it by a meter. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That bottom, I think looks okay, but the top doesn't. What happens if we bevel this? 20. Okay, that works. That works. That looks good. I think that looks good. Okay, so we do have that going on. But there is like this tilt here and this tilt here. Do we want to work with those, or do we just say that, yo, that's fine, and we will kind of add additional stuff here that will hold things up? I think we will just add additional stuff. So do we like what we see? We do like what we see. For the top, I guess we do the same thing, right? Inset, enter, group 50, enter, extrude. Yep. Yeah, boy. We need a few helper lines here and there. Why doesn't it give me the perpendicular snap to the SubD edges? That's a little bit of an oversight from people in McNeil. Hope they will implement it soon. So now we have a blob here. And actually I could, let's make it a bit nicer. Because now you can see how jagged this is becoming. I kind of want it to be a bit nicer. So here I'll go to mesh settings and I'll change this to smooth and faster. Hit OK, nothing changes, that's cool. Options, I'll use custom with details and with maximum distance edge to surface. I will change this to like 1 millimeter. Also doesn't work. Okay, that's strange. Or is it, or does SubD not give a shit? Or maybe is it this slider right here? Refine mesh off. Oh, that's obnoxious. Oh, people agree with me. I'm happy. Happy to. Always a pleasure when people agree with me. Can you please model a sofa with SubD? Nah, I don't wanna. It's gonna take too long because I will spend so much time on the sofa. Actually, guys, I have a really cool. Like when it comes down to furniture making, I have like a really cool video that I want to show you. Or actually, I'll show you that video during my coffee break, right? So later, but it's super nice. For now, are we really? Yeah, I'll just go back to jagged and faster, and we'll figure it out later. So this gets moved inwards, also a meter, like that. That's perfect. And I guess it just gets chamfered, huh? Or beveled. By 20 tab. And we get something like this. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want this to be extending that much though. So I will be pushing it back in along this edge right here. So how far is it? It's 768. So 368. Enter. So that should give us 40 centimeters of a shelf. I think that's good enough. This corner right here, we don't look at it. We don't look at that corner. That corner is off limits. 20. Map. How do you look like? You look good. I mean, it's still a blobby mess, but it's fine. For now, that is fine. I want to see it with a fluorescent tube though. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. We are happy. We're rolling. Oh man. So I think I figured it out. I think I figured out why the stream was crashing. The stream is crashing because my internet, like when my computer is really struggling, my internet goes off. Right? So I need to figure out a way on how to be able to render and use Unreal without internet going off. What's Houdini for? Is it a parametric modeling tool or a rendering tool? It's a parametric modeling tool, used mostly for special effects. Nice indeed. Add edges to the counter, similar technique you apply to the stairs, so that the design language transfers. I kind of had a different idea for it, but maybe you're right. Maybe we should just kind of just add a little bit more pizzazz. Tell you what, I'm gonna get blobs out here, and that's gonna be a weird area right there. But maybe we can make this work. Yeah, okay, let's try. Let's just try. I do have one idea that we can do. We inset Group 50, sure, that's fine. We scale this down to a really... Come on, don't snap when I don't want you to snap. Scale. Good enough. Actually not good enough. Oh, or maybe it is good enough. We'll see. We scale this down, we push it in like that. We hit tab and see what's going on. Yeah, it stretches out. That's not ideal, but it is what it is. Do we extrude? We do extrude it, right? We extrude it, and this is gonna look weird, but I'm gonna do it this way. Or maybe not. No, wait, that's fine. Or is it? I know I'm talking to myself. I'm sorry. I am sorry. We try doing something like this. Move it back. Like that. I should just start switching the C-planes around, huh? 576, so 776 inwards. Point to move to. Yeah, that seems fine. Cell CRV, select curves, delete them, hit tab. Now we have this. We have this whole area that's completely screwed up, but we will fix that. For now, I wanna kind of do some sort of a beveling situation, probably. But actually, first we bring this in, for sure. Like that was way too out there. Something like that. Oh, I messed it up. Again, we go again. From here to here by meter. No, by like 600 mil. Something like that. Hit tab. That's a little bit better. Still pretty intense in terms of the flap, but a bit better. Welcome from Kuwait. This one also goes in by 600. That. I think that will work. I kind of wanna... Can we... Like, it rounds off so much. Can we just bevel this? No, we can't. Let's try again. Bevel. Segments 1. Okay, it doesn't let me bevel. Why? Is it because of this? It's because of that, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably because of that bevel that we already have here. So we'll need to be a little bit more ingenious about our approach, which is fine. I delete that. I create a line segment that goes, perpendicular snap is not on. Well, it's on, but it doesn't work for the SubD geometry. I need to draw additional lines that I hate. Zoom into this, and now we have 2 quads, which means I can go back in here and create quad like so, and a quad like so. Okay, not much has changed, but now, oh shit. There's a few additional things that we need to fix. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. We just need to grab that edge right there that I can't grab. Still can't grab it. Edge filtering, turn on. Still can't grab it. That's great. I love Rhino. There we go. Finally managed to grab it. And then we grab this edge right here. And then we double click here. And then we do insert edge. And we look at the bottom of our counters somehow. Actually, we don't need to. We just need to click on this point right here. This is the moment where I say, trust me, bro. We're creating an edge loop around the whole counter that is really close to the perimeter, so that we can get a pretty nice, how do you call it? Sharpening, a pretty nice sharpening around the corners of the furniture piece that we're making. I mentioned this during the last stream, but I will say this again during this one. We are going, or I am, and you're gonna watch me do it. The plan is that we're going to make a physical model out of this, with whole structure being shown. So I'm going to model out a whole like structure for this model, for this building. I'm going to make a physical model out of it, and we're going to make it robotic. And we're not going to use any laser cutters or anything like that, because I want to prove that you don't need fancy equipment for model making to make these kind of forms. Okay, this is a little bit better. Still shit in this area, but a bit better in everywhere else. What did bevel do when we did bevel here? I don't remember. It doesn't let me do bevels. Why? Why? Just a bevel, bro. Just a bevel. Can we crease this? Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Yo. Well, that's not. Remove crease. But that little thing here, I like that. That looks sweet. Like, I know, it doesn't look sweet right now, but it's going to look sweet when we actually kind of render it out. Or actually, I can show you Arctic view, right? That's kind of nice. It's kind of neat. I like it. We keep it. We keep this. We're gonna do the same thing here. Crease. Tab. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. Okay, so since that is creased, this whole area right here messes up, but that's not a problem. We just need to move this in. Closer. Like that. Like just to give it more breathing room, basically. And now it kind of works. And actually, what if we also, oh my god. What if we also crease this bad boy right here? Tab. Oh, sweet. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. So this gets creased. Now we're talking. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. That's what I want. And here we are just going to sharpen the hell out of this, right? So we're just kind of going through the perimeter, selecting all of the edges around the perimeter, not the polygons, not the polygon. Go away, go away. Not, no, not you, you. There we go. There we go. Double click, no, not the polygons. There we go. And we just bevel, right? We just bevel with one segment, sure. Why does bevel not work anymore? What did I do? I did something, didn't I? Okay, sure. First I don't know. Bevel this instead. Enter. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, what if I select this? Okay, it gives me the option. Enter, and then it just disappears. I think I bugged it out, huh? Can I click? If I click, it works. It breaks, but it works. It does break though. That's unfortunate. I wanted to bevel this. Let's try again. But this time with a small little number. Or can I just write 2 here? 2. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Maybe I was just being stupid. I don't know. So this and also this. And gumball for now, just go away, gumball. Bevel. 1 centimeter, 10 millimeters. Tab completely gets destroyed. It is what it is. What about beveling this? Bevel, enter, 10, tab. That does get sharper, but it gets super intense here. Dislike his videos. Cool spam, man. Wait, let me just take care of you for a second. Do I put you in a timeout or do I ban you? I wonder. Maybe I'll just ban you. Well, first of all, I need to put you in a timeout. That's done. And then I need to remove. Yeah, looks like a bot. Okay, that's done. Taken care of. So, where were we? I don't know why someone would say something like that. Bad day, for instance. If you're having a bad day, then you would say shit like that. That's just the regular human psychology. Doesn't really bother me that much. I'm just thinking if I should do anything more with this. Because right now we kind of get that like best of both worlds with the seam in the top and this blobby part right here. I think that looks fine. Do we do the same thing here though? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. You know, why not? Or wait, how does it look like? Ah, that looks bad. Let's stay consistent. Let's stay consistent and make this nice. And by make this nice, I mean I'm going to freaking grab a clipping plane and just move it up because I can't see anything. There we go. Nope, not there. Right there. Perfect. Move it away. Okay. So. Let's just grab a line there. Grab a line there. And let's just do a perpendicular line there. And the perpendicular line there. There we go. Okay, so now we can kind of repeat the same thing that we did with the bottom shelf. Insert edge. That's a simple trick right there. Bam, that's easy. And then we just kind of by hand just draw the quads that we want to draw, right? Quad here, quad here. Quad here. Wait, shit, did I mess it up? Ah, that should be good enough. Hello, snap? No? Yes, maybe? A little bit? Jesus. So hard to... come on, almost, there we go. I think that's good. Seems to be good. Okay, closed SubD, that means everything is A-OK and everything is crisp. We hit the tab button and we see that I messed it up somewhere, probably, or maybe I didn't. I don't know, wait, let's see. Again, tab. Yeah, that's now a little bit more crisp, that's good, but we do want this edge. Come on, this edge and this edge. I can't seem to click. Yeah, there we go. Freeze. Perfect. Tab. Looks like complete garbage. Looks like. Looks bad. Why does the top one look good while the bottom one looks bad? Is it because of the breathing room that the top one, that the bottom one has and the top one doesn't? Maybe. Maybe it's because of that. Align, mesh, or align vertices. One. No vertices adjusted. Okay, so that's fine. I'll keep it for now like this, the way it is. Yeah, it's the angle. Like I'm trying to fit too many kind of design solutions, or not design solutions, but I'm trying to push and pull on the geometry too much, in a very kind of sharp corner-esque situation. That doesn't it doesn't like it. It doesn't like it at all. Let's see with the frames and the windows. Yeah, for now I'm gonna keep it. Oh, I forgot that it that my frames extend this much. Forgot about that part. Oopsie. And also now there's a gap here. Will I really need to remake the frames? Oh no. Why am I so stupid? Of course it messes up. What am I thinking? Also, like this whole geometry now seems to be messing up. Like, see how like weirdly triangulated, or maybe it's not the geometry. Let's try to take this and put it into the mass layer and hide the mass layer. Yeah, it is the geometry. Like see the visual bugs here? That's not good. That's not what we want. Let's see how we can fix this. Why does this not change anything at all? Or do I need to hit OK? Ah, okay. Okay, so that it does change things. Refine mesh. It's still not great. Maximum or minimum initial grid quads 100. Like, it's fine here, but it's super bad here. Anyone have an idea? If we change this to 0.1 millimeters, that kind of fixes it, huh? But now all of my SubD geometries are going. Oh my god, what the. How to know how much stretch is maximum stretch in a SubD? Is there a logic or is it just trial and error? For me, it's just trial and error. I just look at it and I kind of try to imagine, you know, how it's going to look like when it's subdivided. And if I can't imagine it, then I just go for trying, right? Trying different variations of topological solutions. Let's see. I really don't like how this looks. Like, this is better. This is even better. Actually, smooth. Okay. Like, it's still shit here, but maybe we can work with this. Oof, what is this music? Problematic. Okay, whatever. We will fix that later. For now, I do have a furniture piece and I want to kind of move forward with this. So what are we gonna do? Oh, what are we gonna do? I want to test out. Okay, let's test out a few things. First thing that I want to test out is power options. Change plan settings, power settings, processor, maximum processor state, 100%. Apply, okay. Technically now we should have like my computer should run much hotter, but we should have more performance. So hopefully when I try to render, it's not gonna lag out. Let's try this. So if the stream fails now, like if the stream starts buffering, just be patient. It's gonna take like 10 seconds and it's going to kind of catch up again. YOLO. Did it happen with you? Sometimes I zoom in and zoom out to see my model, but it acts weird sometimes, so slow and not getting close enough to the model. Select the part which you want to get close to and type in ZS, like zebra settings, or ZS, which is zoom selected, and it's going to zoom in to that particular part of your model. Actually seems to be working, huh? Like, why did I mess up my snow? I think I messed up my snow, didn't I? Let's see here. And also where's the freaking fog? I know that we're using fog here, so turn off the volumetric environment altogether. There we go. It's gonna be much faster at rendering. Yep. So I messed up right here. Like this area right there. That's like a cut in my model, in my snow model. And that's fine. We will just kind of mimic it and then hide it. So these trees looked good, right? At least I think they look pretty damn nice. Let's build up a little bit of a scene. I want to make this nice. So this clump of trees, and then I'm just gonna do one more clump with the trees that I have here. That goes here. That goes there. That looks good. That goes in here. Goes in, actually there. Big boy goes in here, a little bit separated. This one goes in here, also a little bit separated. We don't want the density to be super high everywhere. So I'll have one dense cloud, or not cloud, but a group, and the other one, like this one, is going to be a little bit more loose. Something like that. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Maybe there. Okay, so we have a second group right there. I'll just place it. So let's find the camera angle that we like. We're using 20 mil, huh? Let's do 50. Kind of like that, but we already did that angle. So I'm going to do this one where we actually see the inside. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, I think that's a nice angle. Named view. I'll just save this as view Saturday. Okay. Now let's start rendering this, and let's decide on the light. Can we model first in NURBS and polygons and later turn it into SubD to further the later work? No, I don't think you can. Like, you can, if you're modeling out of rectangular surfaces, then you can, in Grasshopper, you can run it through a simple mesh command, and it's going to convert your NURBS geometry into a mesh, and then from a mesh you can easily convert it into SubD. But I don't think there's like a if you're doing like curvilinear shapes, there's no fast way of how to convert a shape that you have into SubD. One can insert OBJ or FBX into Rhino, or just place blocks in Rhino and use replace objects in Lumion or Twin Motion. Yeah, works for me. Otherwise, Lens design works great. I mean, I can convert nerves or machine. Like, I can show you one little thing. First, let me. Actually, this is a pretty nice light angle, but let's see if we can make it nicer. Sun. Let's do manual control for the sun. Where did my sun go? There we go. A little bit lower. Actually, that was a pretty nice angle. I will keep it. Yeah, something like that. Where were we? Where were we? I was talking about trees. Let me check if I still have that program. Just a second. Stuff. There. Maybe I don't. Shit. Ah, crap. Never mind. Never mind. I don't have that program anymore. So, but basically for trees, right now V-Ray comes with a huge library of trees. So if you're using V-Ray, then just use that. But if it comes down to it, there's no really kind of universally good place to get trees that are free, right? So you just kind of need to search for on the internet, unfortunately. What's the difference between rendering with CUDA versus RTX? It's the same thing. RTX is just like a additional layer. Like it still uses CUDA cores to render, but also it has real-time ray tracing, right? So it kind of amps up or speeds up the process of rendering. That's basically it. Not much more. I'm gonna grab these trees here and I'll just push them in here. Just put them there. Like that. Like that. Oops. Maybe the dense group can be split apart. Rotated 180 degrees. Like that. Yeah, I think that works quite well. And then we do want to have reflections on the opposite side. Like our building will have reflections. So we kind of want to do this. Just like that. Let's try interactive render. Let's just see what it gives us. Come on. I mean, it's a lot of geometry for it to go through. I understand. Okay. So we do have a few things going on here. It's not great. but not that bad as well. It is getting there. I think we can do better though. So first thing that I want to do is look at the camera, show the camera, and I just want to see where the camera is in relation to my building in the top view. And then according to that, I want to, oh, this is lagging. Let me stop the render for a bit. Stop. So I know for a fact that the sun is going from southwest, so that means the sun is going like so, something like that. That's the sun direction, right? So I want shadows of the trees to be hitting the floor or the ground between my camera and the building, which means I am going to take this portion and just put it here and kind of make a copy of it and put it so right here. That should fix the, like there should be enough, how do I call it? Like enough shadows in the, on the floor. And then we want to get one of the trees in here. And I actually want to isolate it. I'll explain why in just a second. But I want to start rendering with one tree isolated, just to see at which point do I get a close-up of a branch in here. Sun, you can go away now. There we go. Selection filter, you can go away now as well. So I'm going to select that tree and just kind of move it until I get a branch in here. Well, I get a shadow, but I don't get a branch. Let's try more. Not yet. Try more. Come on, you can do it. Okay, shit, that's apparently my camera is super close to the ground. That's a bad thing. That's a whoopsie. That is what we call a whoopsie. We need to be very, very mindful of where our camera is. So I am going to show selected. I'll show the building. I'll take the camera and just move it up like that. Okay. And then technically, if I grab the tree and push it down here, something like that, and try to render this out, then we should see a little bit of the branch in our view. There we go. That works. And that's a little bit too much. So I'm going to push the tree back a bit. Like that. And maybe lift it up. Depends on what we are going to see here updated. Yes, I am going to lift it up. That's probably way too much. Yeah, that was way too much. So like minus 200 mil. That's literally how we construct. Oh, this is super bright. Bam. That is literally how we construct scenes. Even lower though. So minus 200 again. Hey Jeff. Almost there. Minus 200 more. So in total, we needed to push it back down by 600 millimeters, 60 centimeters. Not perfect. Is it good now? Seems to be good. Oh, it's still updating. Is it updating? Oh, oh my god. No, no, no. Escape, escape. Escape. Escape that. Okay. So we have that. And then zip files of those trees. These trees are not... I don't have these trees. These trees are just from Chaos Cosmos. If you have new version of V-Ray, then you get these trees for free. But if you don't, then I can't give them to you because that is literally... I would get in trouble. That would be a very bad time for me. Okay, we try again. I think that would be in the same level as me handing out cracked versions of different programs. Okay, so we have that going, that's great. This one can move back even further. Somewhere here. Back. See how laggy this is, by the way? Yikes. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. But actually, no. Okay, I have a plan. We stop this. We move this back. Yo, trunk. Can you? There we go. So the trunk needs to disappear for sure, and the tree needs to go a little bit up. And I think that's it. I think that's gonna be good enough for the render. Yeah. That's a nice little framing right there. A little bit still too close, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay, so we have that done. We have now. I want to show selected, or I just want to show everything, right? Everything. Turn on the glass. Perfect. And before I hit that sweet render button, I want to add one more tree that is going to be a special tree. So this is like the library that I'm talking about, right? If you have V-Ray, you get the trees. I want a pink tree in my scene. Or maybe an orange tree. Pink or orange, pink or orange. I'll start with a pink one. If it looks bad, then I'll switch to orange. Why are you not using V-Ray Vision? Because it's dog shit. It's their first attempt, right? At whatever V-Ray Vision is, like at real-time rendering. It doesn't. It's gonna be good, but we need to give Chaos Group at least like a few more years to get it going. Like if you want to have like a normal experience, then you don't use, sorry, just a second, you don't use V-Ray Vision, instead you use Unreal Engine or Twinmotion or Enscape or anything like similar to that, because V-Ray Vision, like half of the stuff that you want to do, actually I can show you. I can show you how this is gonna look like in V-Ray Vision. First I want to save though, because V-Ray Vision likes to crash my computer. Getting V-Ray as a student without feeling like a criminal or selling my kidney. You can, well, you do get the 30-day free trial, I guess. That's one way. Those 30 days. So you just kind of plan out when you're going to be doing your project. But then it becomes tricky that you need to kind of reset your what's it called? Like the physical address of your computer and so on for you to be eligible for another 30 days, and it's a whole thing. How much is V-Ray for students? Is it that expensive? Okay, where's the pricing? There we go. Well, honestly, it's like 90. It's so I have it here, right? You have like the V-Ray Education Collection, the MAC address. You have the V-Ray Education Collection, which is like $170 per year. I think like 135 euros, that's around 170. And then you have a single product license that is like $110 per year. So it's like less than $10 per year, per month, sorry. So it's the same price as Netflix, kinda? Or is Netflix like $7? It's it has similar pricing as that of a Netflix. For a tool that, you know, that is the industry standard, I think it's reasonable. I really do think it's reasonable. So we have this saved. I am going. Oh, by the way, with all of the trees, we increased the file size by 3 megabytes. Just so that you know. Let's run V-Ray Vision. Let's run V-Ray Vision and see. See what's up. Kind of broke from. Well, honestly, then I would suggest instead of using V-Ray, or instead of trying to crack V-Ray or anything like that, because you know it's never a pleasant thing, you know, when you need to consider cracking a software. Just use Blender's how's it called? Cycles. That is a very strong render engine. Blender is a free modeling software, and Cycles is a very strong render engine. I have like And Blender's Eevee is better than V-Ray's Vision as well. Do I have any examples of Blender's cycles? Yeah, I do. So while this crap is loading, wait. While this crap is crashing, rather not loading, I am going to show you a few renders of mine. So for instance, second, Rhino uses cycles technically. Technically, Rhino does use cycles, but the cycles in Rhino is a super duper trimmed down and a much shittier version than that of that is in Blender. Like you can't compare it. It's the same thing as saying, I don't know, what would be a good example? Like that a kite, you know, a kite that a string and a thing that floats in the sky. A kite is the same thing as a Boeing 747. They both float, right? And they have the same kind of logic behind them, but they're not comparable. Coming back to this, this was done in cycles in Blender. Pretty happy with this one. A very simple study, just of light and shadows that I did. Oh, there we go. What do you guys think? Is V-Ray Vision great or what? You know what's the frame size? Not the frame size, the frame rate of V-Ray Vision right now? It's 0 frames per second. How cool is that? It even has like a nice little, I don't know what this is. Like an outline texture. I don't want it to have an outline texture, but it does have it. By the way, I can close it. That's good. That's important that we can close it. Yeah, it's completely like there we go. It closed. But there's no way that I can use it. Maybe if I had a decent graphics card, maybe then it would work, but there's no way. Like, oh, I do have an example. This was done in Blender. I sculpted this out in Blender and animated in Blender, and this is a real-time render. Right, that was done. Right, so Blender has two render engines. One is called Cycles, and the other one is called Eevee. And Eevee is like V-Ray Vision, right? It's not like V-Ray Vision, but it's similar, right? And so the preview of this, do I have? If I have it, I'll show you. I just don't know which one it is. Where's my Blender? Wait, I'm loading in Blender just to show you. Yeah. So Eevee is real time render. Let's just see a few of my projects here. This is day 2 of me learning Blender. Just seeing, you know, the sculpt tools and trying them out and seeing how can I sculpt a face, right? In Blender with, I think at this point I still used my mouse to sculpt. That was fun. Don't save. And this is like the second day of me trying it out. I'm just going through the days and trying to, because my file names are like day 1, day 2, day 14 of me just learning it, and I don't remember which one it was. This is day 15 or day 14, sorry, of me learning Blender. Do we have like a... No, there's no texture. Oh, there are textures. Here I was learning about like toon shaders and how you can do cartoon stuff. But that's not the one that I want to show you. Oh, there we go. That's the one. Oh, hi, Mark. Welcome. That one, but wait, why doesn't this have a texture? Did I forget to... Oh, never mind. It has like... Yeah, there we go. So that's my 3D model, right? And if I press play now... Oh shit, okay, so that's like 9 frames per second. I think that's because I'm also streaming and recording and so on. Oh, hi there. I will time you out. I need to be strict about people spamming in the chat. So basically this is like 19 frames, 9 frames per second, but it's still, you know, usable, and every frame as you export every frame, that's how long it takes to export. And here I can kind of show it to you. Why is this slower? Why are you slower? Yeah, I find it to be better than 6 frames per second. And you know, that's the nice thing, that you can kind of, you know, investigate your model in 3D as you are kind of, you see the final output of your model in 3D, and you can see its behavior, right? That it's okay, now it's gonna turn, now it's gonna do that, you know, it's gonna bling bling and so on. Is Cycles, is Eevee CPU based? I think we can check. I don't think it's CPU based, I think it's GPU based. Let me check. GPU, well, it's kind of using 29% of the 3D, but what about my CUDA cores? 7% of my CUDA cores. Video encode, decode, copy, compute. Maybe it's compute cores. No, compute is 0. Compute 1 though. 0. Maybe? Maybe? Feels like it's a GPU based render. Oh, which actually reminds me, I can do an ad read right now for you guys. Ad read, look at me being a streamer and all. Those of you who have tuned in yesterday already know this, but I'm just gonna kind of repeat it once. I will not kind of be pushing this on you too much. Since we're talking about Blender, hashtag ad, yeah. Since we're talking about Blender, there's this company, Wingfox. They contacted me and they asked to kind of showcase their courses, right? And if anyone buys one of their courses, I get like 5% or 10%. I still don't remember. From the sale. So if a course is like $100, I get like $5 from it. And I asked them to kind of give me access to all of the courses that they have. I shuffled through them and I went through them, and I found a few that I really liked. And then I actually took those courses and found one that I really, really liked. And I do have a video of it. Not of it, but of the stuff. that the stuff that I did while following that course, and is this is the same building that we're modeling right now, and it's, you know, this is in Blender, it's all holographic, kind of projection aesthetic and so on, so it's like visual special effects course in Blender, how to make animations and so on with you know, these kind of special effects. So basically that's the course that I would suggest you check out. And I have it? Yeah, I have it here opened up. It's like I've been preparing to tell you about this course before the stream started. So this is the course. I'll link it in the video description. And also I should probably add the freaking, where is it? The text above my, just above my head. That's the code that you use to register, and you'll get, like, right now you're getting 57% off, but you know how it works, you know, with these discounts. It was never $89. It was always on discount, but you will get an additional discount of, I don't know. I have no idea. They didn't tell me how much of a discount you get, but I assume it's going to be like 10% or something like that. So if this is something that you wanna check it out. One last thing that before I forget, you do get all of the files, from the course, right? So you can just open up the files. Chocolate Gamer. Bro, please answer me. Bro, I am right now making money. Don't you understand? This is very, very important that I make a lot of money. That's why I do these streams and YouTube, is to become a millionaire. How do you not get it? Anyway, pretty cool course. Money, money, money. So that's about it. I need to get rid of the text above my head. And now back to being normal. Which editor do you use? Editor for videos? If it's for videos, I use Premiere, Adobe Premiere. I wanna test render this out. Let's see, what did I miss while I was selling my soul? Aren't the trees too dominant in your model? I don't want the model to be all about the building. Like, I don't want my render to be all about the building. I want the environment to be as important as the building itself. Because in reality, like, you need to consider reality as well, right? If you're building in the middle of the forest and your renders are empty, right? And you build there, and then suddenly you go like, oh, well, that's a lot of visual noise, right? Then it's you weren't accurate in your render. So I want to have a lot of crap around my building, because reality has a lot of crap in it. So no, I think that's fine. Also, the trees create a dark background for the bright building to stand out. What else? Fog you, Mr. Streamer making ads. You know it. I want to learn Grasper. Where should I start from? I know basics from your course, but to me it feels like I am not learning different scripts. You need to create projects. I really suggest that you find a competition and you do a competition, right? Or anything like that, and you Purposely force yourself to use Grasshopper for a certain task, not for the whole project. If you try to use it for the whole project, that's going to be bad. You're gonna have a bad time. But for something small, like in a real project, that's the way you learn fastest. Can you recommend a book for Grasshopper other than AAD? No. No. In terms of Grasshopper, I would suggest like the same thing that I've just said, right? Just make a project. Like make a project and start super simple. Just do most basic simple things in Grasshopper and take your time. Bro, do you know who is PewDiePie? A Swedish YouTuber who lived in Gothenburg, that is 300 kilometers to the north from where I live, and is currently living in UK and is building a house in Japan. He has I forgot the name of his clothing company that he started with his wife, Marzia, who is Italian. What's up? I remember you talking about Blame from time to time, which is quite an architectural cyberpunky manga. Are there other mangas or comics that you like? Oh, don't get me started with that. There's a crap ton. Like architectural ones, like the ones that I watch because of the architectural forms. That's Neon Genesis Evangelion, and that's not a manga. That's more of an anime. Do you prefer hyper-realistic renders or just basic renders to visualize your buildings? I prefer stylistic renders, where you kind of change things up. Like you change reality to fit whatever you want it to be, right, in the renders. So if you don't know the guy, watch what Ash Thorpe is doing, what Maciej, probably Kuchara, is doing, and so on. That is the aesthetic that I really like. Wait, I'll come back to the comments in just a second. I want to investigate the, a streamer needs to actually do some work here. So first of all, the buildings need to be placed, not the buildings, the trees need to be placed in the correct height. The tree there is, that's a shitty framing for the tree, but I'll keep it there. The shadows are not existing, so the trees need to be closer to the camera angle. Okay, 3 things to change, and then we will continue. So these guys right here, I'll just take the ones that are in the back. Right there, they need to be somewhere here. Like I want the shadows. I want the shadows. The shadows, I want them. Okay, so that's taken care of. And then these trees right here, they need love. They need to be, yeah. They need to be moved up. So that's gonna be a little bit of a boring part, but it needs to be done. Okay. And we just need to make sure that neither one of the trees is floating. It's good. Maybe today we'll even add some texture to the ground. Because right now the ground is just gray, glossy It just has gray glossy texture. Nothing more. That's fine. Okay. Yesterday you advised me to take a break from architecture. As I said, I am last year architecture student, feeling burnt out. I'm thinking of doing something completely different. Maybe something like web design is a good idea to change at this stage. I would suggest something physical, not digital, because with architecture, these days the work is super digital, like super digitized. You almost never do physical stuff. So if you go for furniture design or something like that, I think that would be nicer than web design. Unless you really enjoy web design, then sure, that's whatever you think you would enjoy doing. Try out different things, right? Just that. No. There's no real kind of, is this good or is this bad? Like for me, I would, if I got burnt out from architecture, I would probably choose pottery. Like I would make pots or chairs, you know, something like that. Maybe I would grow bonsai trees and try to sell them. I don't know. But everyone's different, right? So whatever you feel like is whatever you feel like works for you, just do that. I suggest traveling as well. If you have any additional, or even if you don't, like backpacking, like these days. Well, if you're kind of, if you have the COVID shots, if you know if the COVID shots have been done for you. What am I saying? If you're vaccinated, then traveling shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like being able to travel. Are we done with these? A few more here and there. Yeah, that seems good. We have done that, and I am going to take all of these. Or actually, let's just take these. Yeah, that seems fine. Copy. Rotate. Move in. That. Perfect. And probably, this is gonna be weird, but move down. This is the moment where I say trust me. And then take the background trees here. That. Put them here. Rotate. Actually, let's rotate them 180. Put them here. That. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, so that one part is done. What else did we want to do? Frame buffer. So we moved the trees up, we created the backdrop, and we created shadows. Yeah, time to render. Time to render a second pass. Or not pass, but the second try. I'm gonna probably make do a little bit of a break now while this is rendering. But first I'll just read a few comments here. Evangelion fans, definitely. Always. I even have, I have a t-shirt, like Evangelion t-shirt. Asuka, Ray, Shinji. And don't make any assumptions, I'm just joking. I recommended you guys the site to learn Grasshopper is really a good site. What site? You're not linking anything. Do you know any difference between Python and C# for grasshoppers? C# is faster. Python is Python is faster to code with and easier to get into. C# is faster computation wise. Okay, Mark just answered that as well. I'm studying interior design and I love to draw my visualizations or just go outside and draw anything that is appealing to me. Nowadays we are doing stuff mostly in digital form. Best students that I have by far, Shinji is soy. He's a super soy boy. But that's not the topics right now. So best students that I've had, all of them are good drawers. Draftsmen. Like they draw well. And they paint well and so on, because the projects that they make then, since they can sketch real fast and good, their projects have this kind of sensitivity about them that you don't really get with digital models, which, I mean, I do think that's it's an important skill to have, like drawing. Why don't you use the light generation tool? I like to be like I use it sometimes, but for this I kind of just want to be in control over the angle. I know precisely what kind of angle I want of the sun, so I don't need it to guess for me. This house looks like a shark. It does have that. Wait, Yo, I'm also bad at drawing. Same. Same here. Should I call it Shark House, maybe? Because it does have that shark aesthetic to it, doesn't it? That beautiful nose, you know. Or actually, no. Wait, there's that other one, whale shark. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. So our building. Maybe we should do this kind of pattern on the building. Or actually make it into a shark. So it does have that kind of resemblance. Stupid. Yeah, getting better at other art forms definitely makes your designs better. You know what? What also makes your designs better? Getting like reading philosophy. Reading. Oh yeah, hammerhead. That's also from this angle, the hammerhead shark. Okay. I wanna pee, actually. I wanna pee. Let me real quickly go and make myself a cup of coffee and pee a little bit. I think I already have some text prepared for that. No, that's not it. That's not right. We need to let people know what's up. PP break. 10 minutes. Well, no, that's gonna be awkward. People will ask, why is it 10 minutes? PP break, PP and coffee break, 10 minutes. There we go. That's a much clearer message. And actually, it's not even 10 minutes. What am I saying? I don't need 10 minutes. We do 5 minutes. There we go. And while we're doing that, I will stop this one right here. I said I wanted to show you one thing, and I'm going to show you that. So there is this Japanese guy who does furniture, and does furniture real good. I want to show you how he's working with Rhino, and how he's creating chairs, right? That, and I'll actually link the video to the chat so that you can, if you like it, you can give him a follow. But this is a wonderful project, in my opinion. I am going to turn off my camera, and I'll be right back. Enjoy the video. There we go. 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 See how cool this is? Like, this is the stuff that I really want to be able to do. And this is the stuff that I find to be really, really nice. And I'll skip ahead because I don't want to kind of show the full video here. But the final product is right there. Right, these simple chairs that have beautiful joints, right, and then beautiful details. I really kind of did this kind of stuff. Damn. And it's when you know, like, this chair I believe is around $1,300 for one chair, but you kind of get it. You know, amount of time that is required and amount of skill that is required to build it really speaks for itself. So that's that. Linking 3ds Max objects to Rhino, no idea if it's possible. Importing, exporting, of course, is possible, but linking, not sure. Okay, back to our little scene right here. Actually, let's finish up with the scene because we have it going, kinda. I'll disable the trees. I'll change this to perspective view. Let's try out Unreal Engine. Let's try out Unreal Engine and let's see if that's going to crash our computer. Our computer? My computer. Wood is the best material of them all. I completely agree. Oh, that's nice. That's super cool. Being able to do that for a living. I'm jealous. Okay. So this little guy here, we need. How do we do this? How do we do this? I will create a new, or rather, I will save this as a separate file. Desktop, and I'll just say SubD house for Unreal Engine. Hit that sweet save button. Just give it a minute, a hot minute. It's gonna catch up. Your money's on it will work. I give it 70% that it's gonna work. If it's not gonna work, I promise to do a YouTube video about it. I will record it. It's just that live streaming, live streaming really takes a lot of CPU power. So that might just mess up my whole computer. Okay, so we have that going, that is working, and I don't remember if I saved. Let me just real quick save over my SubD house as well. Just making sure that, you know, if stuff crashes, that I have all of the backups and everything is kind of set up. I'll show you my kind of my workflow. How? Hello. Ni hao. Is how good? I think how is good in Chinese, right? Come on. This is just... It's not the fastest. Let's say it like that. Is there a datasmith export in Rhino? Absolutely yes. And that is what we're going to be using. But I do want to use a few different tricks to make it go a little bit more smoothly. So the first trick is this SubD geometry. Well, the first trick is to actually, the trees, they need to go. Like the whole trees layer needs to go. Delete. Yes to all. Snow. Select objects. Oh yeah, cell block. Instance. Delete. Block manager. Delete. Okay, so these get deleted. We are basically removing everything that we don't need. So I'm going to actually purge my model. Now we have windows, mass, and landscape. That's great. And now we need to take care of this SubD geometry. Oh my god, how is just straight up wrote something in Chinese. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to read it. My wife is learning Chinese. I am not. I am learning Japanese. So I don't know kanji yet, so I can't read it. Sorry. This shape I'm going to reference into Grasshopper as SubD, and I will extract control polygon or whatever it's called. I don't remember. Control polygon. There we go. No, that's of a curve. I don't remember. SubD control polygon. There we go. That's the one. So now we have a mesh here, right? That's unsubdivided. Oh, so it's just straight up ni hao, huh? Okay. Cool. And I will subdivide it with Catmull Clark. That is not the one that I want to use. Catmull Clark, bam. And I'll just increase the level to 3, like that. At least now you know what subdivision does, huh? So subdiv surface, what it does. So we have this going, and I kind of want more divisions. I don't feel like this is enough, so I will do one more. Catmull Clark. One more level. Like it caps out at level 3, right? So how many polygons do we have here? 500,000. Okay, that's too much. Let's do level 3. We'll bake this into my mass. That is done. Delete that. No. Close. Select my SubD. Delete that. So now we have a mesh here that is ready to be exported. You can export SubD, by the way. It will work. It's just that this will make sure that the topology is clean. And I am going to do a weird thing where I'm going to delete this window right here. Just so that we can, or not window, this doorway right here, just so that we can walk into the house. Okay, so we have that going. Now, I guess it's time to export, right? So I just hit save. Let's wait for this to save. That's done. I'll close Rhino. And I will open up my trusted Unreal Engine. Whee! Wait, do I have Unreal Engine 5? I think I do. Now we wait. While it's loading, I can kind of show you. We were talking about render engines, like different render engines, and the benefits of them. I'm just gonna take a look if there's anything that I might like. For instance, what's a good example? So this was done in Blender, right? This is a puffer fish. You know what? Like the fish that has the spikes, the spiky boy, right? That's the puffer fish, and that was done in Blender. So if you can't afford V-Ray, just straight up use Blender cycles. That's a strong project, not a strong a strong software. So I'm going to create a game, and that's going to be a first-person game. And we're going to use blueprints, that's whatever, quality, maximum quality for sure. We are going for, we're going for broke. It's either going to crash or it's going to be pretty. Target platform desktop, starter content. Yeah, I want to have starter content in here. Ray tracing. My graphics card doesn't have ray tracing, so I can't have it. It's not an RTX graphics card, so this is disabled. Project name, let's just say house stream. And we just create. Now it's gonna create a project for us. It's gonna take a little bit of time, if I remember correctly. But eventually it's gonna do it. So that's in Blender. What else do I have here? Like this render that I did, that's in V-Ray, right? But it can also be done in Blender quite easily. I have another angle of it. I think this is a more successful angle. But from what a little bit later, from what I see, like Blender, this bump map, this is the only thing that in Blender it looks a little bit more fake. And I know we're kind of zooming into a butt of a dude, but bear with me. This bump map here is something that you can recreate that in Blender, but that's gonna take a while. That's in Blender. Remember that 3D sculpt that I showed you? So that's the same sculpt with some textures applied to it. That was done in Blender. And for instance, this cartoon, this was done in V-Ray for Rhino. Okay, enough of that. Let's change a few settings, right? So it's loaded in. You can see, nothing too fancy. There's some kind of basic things here that I will be deleting. But what we want is lumen. Oh, it's already set. Dynamic global illumination. So this is what's new in Unreal Engine 5. Lumen that is used for lighting. That's great. We already have it here. My mouse is lagging. Oh my god. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be so much fun. Let's press play and see if it's gonna work or not. It's kind of working, but not that great. Not that great. I think we'll manage though. I think we will manage. So I'm going to basically, I think I'm gonna delete everything. Let's go for network player start. Let's build it up from scratch, right? I think we should build it up from scratch. So the first thing that I'm gonna do is get rid of the cubes. And this is not a tutorial, right? So I'm not gonna explain everything that I'm doing. Delete that. Delete the arena. Delete the arena geometry. Lighting though, I'm gonna keep it. Render effects, I'm gonna keep those. Sky sphere blueprint, that's whatever. Template label, we delete that. Okay. Zoom out. This is what we have. WASD works, that's good. It's a little bit laggy, but we will make it work. Okay. So now to import, we need to go to tools, not tools. Where is it? Is it under edit plugins? Edit plugins, and you search for Datasmith. Datasmith CAD importer. That's important. We enable this. It's a beta version, blah blah blah, might be unstable. Yeah, trust me, many things are unstable in the stream, so we just hit yes. Unreal Engine, Unreal Editor must be restarted. Yes, we will restart now. Asks me to save, I will save, and then I will wait for it to restart. I need it as a wallpaper, please. Rhino V-Ray Space Theme render. I'll maybe upload it somewhere. If I will upload it somewhere, I'll make a post on YouTube about it. So then you can just kind of get it. Okay, so now the datasmith is indeed uploaded, or not loaded in, and now we can use it to transfer our Rhino file. So I'll go to, is it content? I believe it's content, datasmith. I'll find my SubD house, Unreal Engine 5, and I'll hit open. And it's going to ask me where do I want to place it. I'll just place it into the geometry folder. I think, yeah, let's just go for geometry folder, hit OK. And it's gonna ask me what do I want to import. So I'm gonna say, give me the geometry, don't care about materials, don't care about lights, don't care about cameras, don't care about animations. Just want the geometry. Static mesh options, minimum light map resolution, maximum light map resolution. For minimum, I'll use 128. Generate light map UVs, sure, generate those. That's whatever. Geometry and tessellation options. Import as NURBS, tessellate in Unreal. Basically, it's gonna mesh it, right? So that's the resolution at which we're meshing, 0.2 centimeters. So every 2 millimeters, that's fine. That's fine. So I just hit import. And it's gonna do its thing. Just wait on it. Really hope that we'll be able to walk. Preparing static meshes. Have you ever thought of making YouTube mainstream? What do you mean by that? Like not working anywhere else, but just doing YouTube? Not really. I like to, I feel like I have more to offer when I do YouTube stuff. What the hell are you? Wait. I can't even select it. Okay, so then we don't care. So how laggy is this? The answer is pretty damn laggy. Or maybe it's because it's still building. Let's actually check. Let's investigate. Task manager. I'm lagging. Oh my god. Wait, we will see if we can kind of make this work. We will see if we can make this work. So if I do this, if I do that, and then I do, the disk is fine. GPU is just going crazy. How's the CUDA? CUDA is doing just fine. 3D is doing just fine. Please. Please, please, please. Why are there so many Chrome tabs here? I don't have that many. Maybe close the camera. We can try that. Like I have that, and that. Hi. We can try doing that instead. Whoop, it's too small. Maybe that's gonna be a bit better. Is it better now? For me, it seems better. We. Yes, okay, that's great. That's great. So we do have multiple camera angles. Yeah, that's the one of my laptop. Hi. And also I can actually do one more thing here. That might work. Do I do NFTs? I tried. No one bought it, so I will not try again. Okay. Feels like my screen is taking too much of power. Because now it's lagging again. Whatever. Let's just push through. Okay, so we have this going on, and now I need to, like, if I press play now, I'm just going to drop, right? I'm just straight up dropping, right? Which is not great. That means there are no collisions for my character. Or not the character, but the ground and so on. It doesn't have any collisions. So I am going to add collisions to everything. And if I remember correctly, if we go into the geometries folder here, this is where all of our stuff is that was imported from our Rhino file. I'm just going to select all of our stuff, right click on all of it. How do we do this? There should be like asset actions, bulk export, no, bulk edit, I think. Yes, that is what we want. And here we need to say collisions. No, collision. And somewhere here, there needs to be like the way it's gonna treat collisions. Block all. I don't remember. Okay, let's just go through these then. Lot, static mesh. It's probably under static mesh. Body setup. Is it under body setup? Collision complexity. Use complex collision as simple. There we go. That's the one that we want. Use complex collision as simple. Now it's gonna lag out because it's applying it to everything. And then we will save all. Or wait, did I change it to all of them? I need to check. Select all. Wait, where was it? Yeah, we use complete. Yeah, good. Then we file, save all. Now it's gonna add the collision to all of the stuff that we have in the scene. How much do you sleep? I sleep around 8-9 hours per day. I feel like sleeping is very important to be productive. So that's done. let's press play. Let's just see how it works. Yeah, boy. Super laggy. Super duper laggy, but we can move. We are able to move around. Ooh, okay. So first part is done. First part is done. Now let's do materials. That's gonna be easy because I'm just going to use some default materials. I'm not gonna do anything fancy with this. So I'm just gonna borrow some materials from the starter content. How can we make this smaller? The preview. Whatever. Let's just select the mesh first. Static mesh, materials. Let's just find the material that we like. Basic floor, basic wall, basic floor maybe. I mean, it doesn't look that great, but who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Or actually, maybe we can find something a bit nicer. Clay, ceramic, concrete. Don't want to use concrete. Or maybe I do. Let's just use basic wall, for instance. There we go. That seems fine for now. And this one also actually platform. Ooh, this one is nice. The platform one. Platform. There we go. A bit gray. There is a wait, why is there like an empty space there? Probably accidentally deleted something. Well, whatever, we'll have a hole around our building. So that one is done. Now I am going to add glass to all of my glass elements. And I think we can do that by... How can we do that? Wait. This one doesn't seem right. Is this the wrong model? I think I have imported the wrong model. The lumen is active, but it's still not set up properly. Yo guys, I think I imported the wrong model. Let me check. SubD house, Unreal Engine 5, and the one that we have just exported is called SubD house 4 Unreal Engine 5. Shit. Delete. Yes. Crap. Made a boo-boo. We made a boo-boo. Not to worry. We are just simply... yes to all. We're just simply going to delete everything and try again. Try again. And this time I'm just going to delete these two volumes here. Those are annoying. I imported the wrong one, so we do this again, but this time we do it faster. This one, SubD House 4 Unreal Engine. Same geometry folder, same settings. Let's go. I don't remember if I answered this. Is Lumen active? It is active. It is set to be the default the default behavior of the engine. So we have that. Now it's being loaded in. If I start lagging again, I'm sorry. I am sorry. We do geometries. We select all of them. I'll do this faster now without actually explaining because I don't want to waste anyone's time. Bam, bam, bam. Complex collision is simple, perfect. I'll probably, I wonder, should I stream tomorrow as well, or maybe I should, tomorrow I'll skip streaming, but instead I will record the video for the snow on the trees, and I will probably upload a video tomorrow. But then next week is going to be easier for me. Save all. Next week is going to be easier for me, so I'm probably going to stream a few more times next week. Similar time as right now. Damn, I really want a faster computer. Really want a faster computer. Okay, so that is saved. That needs to be faster here. Okay, what do we have here? We have light, and we have reflection, and we have skylight as well. So, and also we have like fog thing going on. It's under render effects, huh? Okay, let's get rid of the sky sphere blueprint altogether. Section 1, delete. Hatches get deleted. Delete. Delete. Sorry, just bear with me for a second. I'm cleaning up my crap that I messed up. Delete that. Okay. So now, atmospheric fog, go away. Sphere reflection capture. Actually, that one's fine. We'll keep that one. No, back. Anything that considers you emailing me, I don't make any promises that I will answer, or if you DM me, because I just have a lot of people emailing with, you know, just asking, yo, can you do my bachelor's project for me? So, well, they phrase it as, can you help me with the bachelor's project? And then they send me a pencil sketch of a parametric model that they want to do and ask me to create a script for them. You know. So let's get rid of the lights altogether. So this should turn black. Yes, it does. Okay, good, good. Now let's recreate lights. Lights, and let's start with a skylight, I believe. I don't remember how this works. That's maybe bad. So we add a skylight component. Yeah, and then we add a directional light component to the skylight. Yeah, that's good. And then we, of course, rotate our directional light. Come on, why is it snapping so poorly? No, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Just go down. Okay, that's good. And then we rotate the direction of the light. That's good. Can you do my bachelor's project for me? Nah, man. Nah. Nah. So we are now on moon with a very, very sensitive camera for some reason. Okay, now that's better. So I need to add an atmosphere, huh? Wait, but we already did the skylight. Why doesn't the skylight register the directional light? That's weird. Skylight. Real-time capture? No. Shit. Anyone knows? Does anyone know? I always forget, you know, which one comes after which. Is it first directional light, then skylight? Doesn't seem like it. Let's try. Oh, the pleasures of doing this thing live. Always wonderful. Let's do sky atmosphere then, at least. That one also doesn't work. Yo, what's up with that? Okay, that's super weird. Okay, undo that. Delete that. Great lights. No. Sky atmosphere. This should be working. Am I being dumb? Why is this not working? Wait. I'm gonna check a quick guide. Yeah. Wall. Well, that is fine. Okay, so I am doing everything correctly, but I think the first thing that we need to do is first we need to create the atmospheric fog. Where is it? Atmospheric fog. Bam. Okay, we have that. Okay, and then we do directional light. that is going to, yeah, so that works. And then here there should be an option to that's light mass, light shaft occlusion. Let's just search for it. Atmosphere. Atmosphere sunlight. Yeah. Okay, so now basically our light changes the angle. Sorry, not the angle, but the directional light changes where the sun is located in the scene. That's fine, but we still need indirect illumination, and for some reason it doesn't work. Yeah, bye Paris, bye. Okay. Let's do skylight then, because I really think this is skylight is important. Or does the light need to be baked for it to work? Oh wait, it works. There are indeed the shadows are not black anymore. Oh, okay. Don't know what's up with that, but it works now, right? So then we still need two more things. One is going to be post-process volume right here, and we need to kind of position it properly. I just want to make sure that it's definitely using the new lumen settings. So I'm going to use post-processing volume for it. Okay, scale it up. I said scale it up. God damn it. Actually, let's change up the music. Genres. I want something calmer. There we go. I like this. This one I like. So we do that, and where were we? And we make sure that it's big enough to fit everything that we want to fit. That's great. Then that's our little guy. That's where our little guy starts. So he should start somewhere here. A gun and whatnot. And let's add some materials, right? Just to make it nice. So landscape materials are just going to be kind of basic floor maybe, or just base material. Actually, the building is also going to be base material. There we go. Then our windows, I need to select all of the windows. So there are frames and there's these glass panels. So all of the glass panels need to have glass as their material. There we go. Does it work? Yeah, it works, right? Yeah, that's glass. Yeah. All of that is glass, and then the frames, we'll just add some sort of a, oops, wrong one. We'll just add some sort of a metallic material for the frames. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have this thing working. Let's see. Let's investigate. Play. Okay, there's our building. Looks kind of nice. A little bit laggy with me moving around. But it's kind of okay. Let's go in. Maybe choosing to have everything super reflective was a bad idea. Now I question my idea of having everything reflective. That really doesn't help with performance now, does it? And there's our interior. What do you guys think? Let's go out onto the terrace. No, I can't. Oh shit, I forgot that. I can't go out to the terrace. No. There's glass here. See? Ah. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, we can make it better though. So the first thing is, where was that glass? This one right here. We delete it because I will want to actor referenced by other actors. Yes, I do want to delete it because I will want to get out to the terrace. Second thing is this is way too glossy. So no base material for us. Instead we use, what's basic floor? That's a bit better. I think that's a bit better. Can we do even simpler? Like cube material. Yeah. That's better. That's better. Okay. And then we do post-processing volume. Where is it? So post-processing volume has an ability to override global illumination method. So here it's lumen and here it's screen space, right? So this is how the interior would look like with the old version. I can I can show it here. This is with the old version of Unreal Engine 4, and this is with the new version of Unreal Engine 5. I think this is better. Feels better to me. And we can also do final gather here, and we can amp up. No, we can't. We can amp down the final gather though to make it go faster. And also we can mess around with reflections and see that those are lumen as well. That's cool. That's what therapy is. Okay. Other stuff that you can do. You can, for instance, do depth of field here, so blurring stuff, but I'm definitely not gonna do depth of field. You can do color grading where you can change the temperature, right, of your scene to warmer. So I think I'm gonna do warmer. Let's play. Let's see. Ah, there it is. There's our little building right there. With our little entrance. And a little jump that we need to make to enter the building. And we go in here and we see... Oh, you can really see like the quality that I dropped with Lumen. You can really see when I move the camera. See how shimmering the newly uploaded areas get? That's cool. So you have control over it, huh? I will need to redo this window though, because of this gap right here. That's my bad. But that works. Ah. There's something messing up there. I think it's the reflection. Is it the reflection? Yeah, it's the reflection. Okay, that's cool. We have our little handrail that we can hold. We move up. We can watch the beautiful, I don't know, the white background. And we can step onto our little terrace here and walk around our little terrace. We can catch a glimpse of the area that we have here. And then since I didn't delete that window, we need to go back. Go back here. And this is nice. I want to keep this softness of the building, like of the interior. I need to have this as minimalist as possible. This is the bedroom area, by the way. And there's some glass here, a terrace there. A balcony. What do you guys think? Is this kind of a nice way of how to present a project? Well, if it wasn't laggy, right? If like honestly, when I'm not streaming, it's not that bad. It's like around 30 frames. Oh, you can even see that cool effect, like of the glass reflection. Meow, meow, meow. That's a nice effect. And then we can step into the courtyard. Yeah, I like this. Okay, that is enough. That is enough. I'm gonna save this though. I am going to save this. We're going to probably build up a pretty cool model here in Unreal Engine 5, and I'll try to investigate. Let's do Rhino. I'll try to investigate how we can make it work, you know, during the streams and so on. For now, it is what it is. A little bit laggy, but we managed to pull through. Oh, there's a new version of V-Ray available. I'll update later. Epic Games Launcher, exit that. There we go. Should be good. So, do we do a few more? Like, let's do half an hour more. I wanna create a decent render. Like not a decent render, but I wanna push a little bit further with the exterior for the render. So I'm going to probably create some sort of a landscape texture, because right now there's none. Unlock. And for that, I will use how is it called? texturehaven.com. This website right here, very good for textures. So I'm going to show you how to create really, in my opinion, a good material for how do I explain this? Like a material that's a base for the geometry to sit on. Let's say it like that, a ground, right? And we are dealing with snow, so I'm going to download these maps, and I'll just do 2K resolution. I don't need them to be very intense. So we do snow field. We do some pretty snow. I'm gonna use 3 textures for this. Or not, or it's just going to crash on me. What's going on? That seems fine. Okay, we try again. Am I lagging? Hello? Tell me if I'm lagging. While we're doing that, maybe this one. Can I open a new window? No lag. Okay, that's good. That's good. That is good then. Okay. I already have landscape master material kind of set up. And it has like 2 coats, right? These are what I call coats. And I will create 2 materials that will go into these slots for coat 1, or rather it has the base material and 1 coat. So my base material, I'll just create a new one and call it landscape base. I'll create a new 1 more material and call it landscape coat 1. So the way I work with this is like Photoshop, basically. Straight up Photoshop. You add layers on top of layers with masks, right? So the first base material is going to be landscape base, and the coat material is going to be coat 1. Landscape coat 1. Why are you lagging? Or are you not lagging? Are you just being Landscape base. Okay, fine. We will create one new landscape master because this one apparently is bugged. Rule of the stream. If something can go wrong, it will go wrong. So it's a blend material. Landscape master. Base material. We choose landscape base. There we go. Now it works. Add code. Landscape code 1. Perfect. Okay, so we have two materials. For now, I am going to just look at this, isolate. I'm just going to look at the landscape itself, and I am going to apply the landscape master material to my surface, and I'll render it. So the way it works is if my base material is blue, I'll change it to blue. If it's blue, and my coat material is red, then my final, like the master material, since I'm adding red on top of blue with you can see here the blending is using a gray color, it's going to be pink, right? So half and half. Half red, half blue equals pink or purple. So that's the idea of it. So what I want to do is I want to create, like for blending, I want to create a noise map. Noise map. Like that. And I'll zoom in a little bit closer to the whole of the building, so just so that I can see better in terms of scale what's up, right? And I'll increase the contrast to like 0.4, 0.6, something like that, right? That seems okay. I actually want to see, is there like a texture map that is, or is there any mapping that's going on? Let me stop the render for a bit. Is there any mapping on the landscape that's going on? Yeah, it's every 2 meters. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we are rendering this, and I will just change the size to like bigger. 1. That's too big. 0.6. I'll change this to fractal. And I think that's kind of a good middle ground for, you know, one type of snow is going to be here, another type of snow is going to be here. My Canon affiliate link doesn't work. Well, that sucks. That sucks. It's a good camera, by the way. Just so you know. It's a pretty damn good camera. Okay, so we have these two, and I will actually create one more coat. So I'll just duplicate this one. I'll fix the link later. Crap that it doesn't work. Landscape coat 2, and this one is gonna be green. Maybe a little bit less obnoxious green. Slap it on top of my landscape material, like the main landscape material. That's code 2. And for blending, we are going to use, you guessed it, another noise map. And this time I'm going to say also 0.4 for lows, 0.6 for highs. Basically, I'm making sure that the contrast is high. And for the size, I will do we do 1 again? Let's do, oh wait, we used 0.6. Let's use 0.8. Like that. Change the phase. And I think that's it, right? Let's render it out. Let's see. There we go. Good. So now we have 3 colors, red, green, blue, that are kind of being slapped on top of my this landscape, right? Now all I need to do is just change these three materials: landscape base, landscape coat, landscape coat. And I will just change those materials with stuff that I download, right? So for instance, this stuff right here, Snow 01, I download it. And I need one more. I need one more. Go back here, textures, terrain. So we're using that. We're using that. Let's use a really dirty snow with tracks, maybe. Nah. No need for tracks. Just that. Also 2K. Okay, so now I have these three textures that just bear with me. I'm gonna show you them in just a second. Just placing them in the correct place. Not correct, but in the folder where I want them to be. Textures. There we go. Extract. No field. Snow 01. No 03. There we go. Okay, so this is how it looks like. We have three textures right here, and I have extracted them, so I don't really need them anymore here. I'll just delete. Snow, 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 right? So our base, the blue one, the blue is the base one, I think, is going to be the dirtiest one. Maybe. Probably. Snow 03. Yeah, that's the dirty boy. That's gonna be the dirtiest one, right? So I'm just going to be quite wait, preview plane off. I'm just going to be quite fast about it. Just choosing landscape master, not master, sorry, landscape base, and adding textures where they need to be added. So there's displacement, there's diffuse map and ambient occlusion map, like these two. If you see maps like these two maps, then what you need to do is you need to create mix operator texture, and inside of it you add the two, right? The diffuse together with ambient occlusion, and you use multiply. Bam, and it becomes this kind of a dark mess. If you don't want to do that, like this will give it a depth, like a heavier depth. If you don't want to do that, then sure, just don't use ambient occlusion altogether, and just use diffuse as your color. For reflection, we use roughness, but it's super I really don't want to use that amount of roughness. Let's use specular. Wait. Roughness specular. So one is for reflection color, the other one is for the glossiness, right? I think roughness goes as reflection color and specular goes as in glossiness. Let's change this to, let's go for ground. I don't know, seems fine. Seems fine to me. Seems a-okay. So we have that, and then for bump, we can use either a normal map or a displacement map. I don't like using, well, we can try using a normal map here. We'll just see, but I will not be using a displacement map. That's just going to make it too heavy. That's basically it. Now we can render it out and see how this looks like. Like normal maps seem to be a little bit crappy in Rhino, but this one seems to be working just fine. Okay, so we have the background, like the base color. Now we will do coat 1, literally the same procedure. So now I'm not explaining it, I'm just gonna do it real quick. For that I will use Arial, and we are going to... Why is this one like blue? I guess. Sure, whatever. So I'm just using blue here. For reflection, I'm using roughness. Yeah. For glossiness, I'm gonna use like 0.6 or 0.7. Like that. And for bump, I'm going to use a normal map. I swear to God, like these normal maps will be the death of me. How does that look? A little bit repetitive, but I think that's gonna work out. I think that's gonna be fine. Okay, so we have that. And last one is the green coat, which is going to be Snow 01, I think. Yeah. So this is a translucent snow. I don't want to deal with translucency at all, so I'm just going to use diffuse. Diffuse color here. Like you always want to make sure that stuff is rendering out fast, right? We are using roughness for the reflection color. And we're using specularity for the glossiness. And we are... Do I turn off Fresnel? Nah. And we are using... This time I'm gonna use actually a bump map because they give me a bump map. I prefer bump maps to normal maps. They seem to be more stable in V-Ray for Rhino. And that's it. I should change the amount though. Yeah, 5. Let's make it rough. A rough boy. A rough boy. Render this out. Could be better. Ain't gonna lie. Could be better. But actually, from the camera angle that we're going to be looking at it, I think that's gonna look fine. Now it's just time to, now we just calibrate it, basically. So let's find set view, view Saturday. There we go, that's our view. Show selected. Just the building, I just wanna see, just see 2 of them. How did these 2 work together? Wait for it to load up. Yeah, from this angle it looks fine. Looks okay. I mean, there's no height difference and so on. Everything is super flat, but we will be fixing that later. For now, this is fine. Okay, so we have that done. Now I want more stuff in the foreground. Chaos Cosmos, give me stuff. Vegetation, yes please. Shrubs. And we kind of want... Junipers are nice. I could use a juniper. Yeah, let's use a juniper. Just plop it in place. Oh shit, that's a small boy. That's a really small one. My voice is going, so we'll need to end the stream pretty soon. Camera. Show me the camera. So that I know where to put the little shrubby that we have here. Little shrubby. Go up, 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 up. Zoom. That's good. Let's just place it. Over here. First plan. First plan. Okay, that needs to be higher. Now it's kind of in the way, but I do want it to be in the first plan. So let's readjust. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That works just fine. Move it slightly up. I think that looks good. It looks good here. Okay, so we have one. Do I have masters in architecture? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Another shrubby shrub right here. Okay, that seems okay. Then we want in the middle, kind of want to have, can we do flowers? Would it be too weird if I did flowers? Probably. Let's look at grass. Mexican feather grass, blue fesque. This one I like. This one can be here. Just doing its thing, you know. Amongst the shrubby shrubs. Yeah. Let's look at it. Yes. I assume yes is about the flowers. Sure, we can do some flowers. So this one is floating. These two are, they look fine. This one could sink down a bit. Just a little bit. And this one needs to sink down by like 10 centimeters. Yeah, that's good. That seems good. We're basically building up the first plan, right? So we have that. Do we do... kind of want a flower right here, right in this area. I'm gonna grab one. What's a nice one? There are no nice ones here, but I think I saw a few cool ones amongst the bushes. Lavender. Lavender is always nice. Let's do lavender. I think that's gonna look nice. Purple. Purple. Purple might be a problem though. In terms of... change the view. Purple might be a problem in terms of the color composition that we are doing. I can't see shit. medium. There we go. Move down. So you're a big boy, aren't you? Like the lavender. Lavender is a big boy. It needs to go back a notch. But then it's not as nice. Maybe we can do something like this. Yay. Let's do something like this for lavender. And actually, I really want to put another one on the opposite side. Somewhere further away. Something like that. Sink it into the ground a bit. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we will add rocks. Actually, let's do that now. Where's the rock? I'm becoming lazy. I'm just downloading rocks. I could literally model out a rock in what? 1 minute? Nah, man. We just download rocks in this stream. The rock is too kind of bulky. I'll just scale it down so that it's more of a plate. I prefer that when it's more like a plate. Like that. Looks fine, and it goes right behind the bush. Maybe it can be here. No, actually, it should be here, right? Yeah. There, and also, like, it should hide our crimes that we did with the lavender. So another rock is gonna be there. As you can see that we had to sink the lavender down quite a bit. So we will hide that from this angle with the rock. So no one will ever know. And we use stones as a pathway. That won't fit, it won't really fit the idea of this project, the concept of this project. If we do that. So it is getting there. It does need more stuff going on here, and the rocks fall out of place quite a bit. Oops. Messed up the view. Go back. Undo view change. Undo view change. There we go. So the first thing is I want more lavenders here. I'm just gonna make a copy of them. And at this point, I know their proportion. Oops. So I can make them like do the preview set to low. Like that. Bam. Perfect. And I assume I am still rendering. Yes, I am still rendering. Okay, good. So while we are still rendering, let's rotate this bad boy a bit. Just like that. Maybe. Kind of want... Yeah, that's good. When I copy V-Ray assets in Rhino, the mesh disappears in Rhino but stays in the V-Ray render after I save and reopen it. Does this happen to you? No, that hasn't happened to me. I don't know what's up with that. So we have that. Now for the rocks, I'm going to do one little trick here. I'm going to take these two meshes that we have. Or maybe, oh wait, maybe I can't do that. Shit. The rocks are too brown. That's the problem. So the boulder limestone, I will merge it with the scene, which will give me the material of it. And I will change the material. I can't change the material here. Can I desaturate the material? Nom, 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 nom. Probably with color correction I can. Saturation less. Be less. Okay, so we have that. And then that's it. Now we have two rocks that are doing their thing. Oh, I could do this for a while. I could just keep doing this over and over and over. The Fiscus, I want it to be kind of present somewhere here. Is it called Fiscus? I think it's called Fiscus, right? Properties. Blue. Oh, not Fiscus. That's not even close. Fesk. Blue Fesk. Zoom selected. Let's make sure that nothing is intersecting. That. Rotate. Okay. By the way, I'll just log the landscape in place, just so that I don't accidentally move it. So we have this kind of a narrow pathway going on here, and then around the building there's nothing happening. I need something to be happening around the building, or else it's gonna look bad. Oops, wrong camera angle. Stop that. Man, love your channel. Thanks for all the videos. My pleasure. My pleasure. Happy to help. Oh, I mean, never mind. I mean, I do it for the money. I do it for the money. For the insane amount of money that, that I'm getting. So that Fesk is the saddest Fesk that I've ever seen in my life. And I think it's underneath the ground, isn't it? If I look at it, yeah, it is. So it goes up. It needs to go up a bit more. Now it's fine. Now it's a little bit floating, but that's okay. The rock, this one needs to go down a bit. Yeah, that's better. Then this, I believe it's this one, huh? Yeah, so that's the low Fesk. That's not good. I need to fill in this space a bit. The trees will help a lot, but this space needs to be filled. So I'm going to probably copy this one over, rotate it in a weird angle like so. Just plop it in there. Render. That should work. Technically, should work. Oh wait, we can do... I think we can do a normal camera now. Yeah. That's not gonna lag anymore. Hello. Do we put it there? We put it there. Where's my render window? There it is. Okay, so this is now dark enough. Like, this is good enough. But now the middle area here, the Fesk is way too in the middle. Too much. Too much. We need it to be here. And not intersecting with the rock though. Something like that. Render. Again, wrong camera angle. Render. I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Okay. Let's do the render. Let's do a pretty decent render. Trees on. Don't forget that we already have trees. Yep. Trees on. Everything else that we have modeled. Show. Okay. Everything is ready to go. Oh, one more thing. The porcelain tiles. V-Ray material, bump map. Like, needs to be like 5. And the color fill, no, line needs to be darker. Yeah. Okay. We're good with that. We are going to enable volumetric environment and check it out. How's everyone doing? We are going to go for a final, well, not final render, but final render of the day. I'm going to, I would say this render still needs 10 hours of work, something like that. We'll get there, like 3 more streams, and it's gonna be a pretty decent render. For now, I can already see a floating tree, but maybe that's fine. Come on. It's taking its time, trying to... It's definitely taking its time. Oh, there we go. There's still too much of the backdrop being visible. Working on your final project for the 2nd year. I thought that we're already kind of finished with the semester. I guess the deadline is pretty close, huh? What are you doing? Listening to some guy in Sweden talk about rendering. You should focus on the project. I think this looks good. I think this looks nice. I like it. Like the orange and like white building and black background, all of that. This seems nice. Like there's, of course, you know, a bunch of areas that I need to fix. Those areas will be fixed, can be fixed easily. Okay. Stop that. Close that. Interactive off. Golden hour render. Golden hour would be way too orange for the scene that I'm going for. I want it to be, you know, frosty. Also, it's I'll show you how to do a golden hour render even without having a golden hour. Without having the sun being very low. All you need to do is ramp up the warmth of the render itself and it's gonna work. What else? Wait, am I rendering interactive? Shit. Stop that. Ah. If you guys wanted me to do a grasshopper tutorial, what kind of tutorial would you want me to do? Are there any topics that I haven't, that you wish I have covered? Will you add snow patches on grass same way? Nah, I'm way too lazy for that. That would take too long. Enough for the trees. I kind of want the grass, you know, in the foreground to be pretty dark as well. Like that's a little bit of a reasoning that I have for why I won't do it, but the real reason is I'm just lazy. Just straight up. Don't wanna bother with it. Let's just wait for it to push through the first pass, the light cache pass. And now it's rendering. Okay. Fabrication process. Fabrication process of what? Like I've shown quite a bit of 3D printing in the channel. I am planning on building this model that you see here being rendered out. I am planning on building this model by hand. Like showing you how to make a physical model of this shape without using laser cutters or without using CNC mills or 3D printing. Like doing everything by hand. Also, honestly, with the channel, like I was thinking about this, what we could do with the channel. I do want to make more physical stuff, like not just digital, but also kind of explain, you know, manufacturing techniques and processes, and also learn, you know. So even something as simple as let's build a chair, right? Let's just freaking build a chair to best of our abilities. Design it in Rhino, get the drawings out, buy some wood, and try to build the best chair that we can. That's something that I'm planning to do for the, I guess, autumn, maybe. Maybe that's even gonna happen in during summer, but I'm not so confident about it. But making stuff, I really want to do that. Not just, you know, tutorials about Grasshopper and parametrics, and those will not disappear. By the way, I will keep making tutorials. I have quite a few planned as well. Like I have planned the, how's it called? The robot arm tutorials that I did with wire cutting, hot wire cutting. Right now, we have ordered a hot knife, if you know what that is. Like I can show you. Just a second, I'm trying to find like a link to it. Yeah, so something similar to something similar to this, right? It's basically a really hot knife, a knife that gets really, really hot. And it's it's great for working with styrofoam and cutting styrofoam, right? So the plan is that we will, or I will, take this knife, I will add it to ABB IRB 2400. Well, it's not just going to be me. It's a bunch of people who are involved with this project. But oh my god, there we go. So we'll slap it on top of this robot arm right here, and I will write a Grasshopper script, or I will create a Grasshopper script and tutorials for it as to how can you create a mesh, right? Or any kind of shape in Rhino, run it through the script, and the script will spit out instructions as to how that shape can be manufactured from styrofoam using this hot knife with this robot, right? So what kind of movements, like G code for 3D printing, right? So that's going to be a few more intense tutorials for sure in terms of complexity. But I think we will manage. And the nice thing about it is that then it translates to, if you can do it with a wire cutter, like not the wire cutter, the hot knife, that means you can do it with a drill as well. And then you can drill wood. So, a lot of interesting things ahead of us in that regard, in robotics department. Tutorial on theory of parametric design and how to approach it. That's not a tutorial, that's a lecture that you're talking about. It depends on how you look at parametric design, like from which lens you're looking at it. Like, it's a tool, right? So parametric design in itself, like parametricism in itself, is a tool and it's a way of thinking, right? So the whole lecture on that would be me telling you that you need to know when you need to use that way of thinking, that tool, right? Which is parametricism, and when you don't, right? So I always tell this to my students who come in and say, I want to make this in Grasshopper, and they kind of bring in some sort of an idea and they say, I want to make this in Grasshopper. And that idea doesn't require you to make it, to do anything in Grasshopper, right? The analogy that I always give my students is that you never eat soup with a fork, and you never eat steak with a spoon, right? You always choose the correct tools for correct tasks. So parametricism is super good for serializing or automating tedious tasks, like repetition of tasks. And also it's really good for managing complexity, like working with multiple elements at the same time and trying to give all of them the same rule set, right? The same rule as to how they should behave. What parametricism is an absolute shit at is when you need to do custom things, right? When things need to be like in your design, when you need to have one window that is different from the rest and that doesn't follow the same rules as the rest, then parametricism just falls flat, right? And this kind of extrapolates to a whole wider range of possible design decisions and so on. So, but I'm just using an example of a window. So my suggestion as to how to approach parametric design and Grasshopper and Houdini and whatever, is you first need to have an idea, like a concept, like the design concept, and then you need to ask yourself a question of what is the benefit of me using parametricism on this, right? What am I trying to control? What kind of complexity am I trying to control? Is it faster to do it manually, right? Am I planning on changing the design multiple times and I just need a rule that I will kind of change up? But you should never like approach parametric design just because use parametric design just because you want to do funky shapes, cool shapes. That's not the purpose of it. If you wanna, like, I can go even deeper. Vitaly Bulgarov. I'll write his name in the chat. His 3D models that he does are not parametric, right? I'm just gonna put him on the screen here. His 3D models that he does are not parametric, right? They're all, and by the way, these are the movies in which he was like the lead 3D modeler. Neither one of these are parametric, right? All of these are just handcrafted things, right? Because he doesn't need them to be parametric, right? There's no benefit to him having them parametric. So never associate cool design or complex design with parametricism. That's not not the point. I want to kind of show you more. Do you have any low my work? Can I just, for instance, stuff that he did for Ghost in the Shell, right? I hope all of you know Ghost in the Shell. If you don't know Ghost in the Shell, god damn it, watch the anime, watch the TV series, like the animated TV series, watch the movie, right? Really good stuff. Like, for instance, okay, I have a really good example about parametricism. Like the shell of major, right? So this was like a first pass at it. He wanted to, not the shell, sorry, I said goes to the shell and I thought about shells. The skeleton of the major, the main protagonist of the movie. He wanted to do something like heavy duty, like the instead of a rib cage, you have like this armor plating, military grade armor plating, right? So all of this was done, just modeled out, and all of these like bits and pieces, all of these like not Voronoi, like lattice structures, they're just hand modeled, right? And then you kind of then the guy who what's the director of Ghost in the Shell? I keep forgetting. Doesn't matter. The director of Ghost in the Shell said, "Yo, you need it to be more human-like, right? It's too much of a tank." So then he did another design, which was, can I see something like this, right? This is design right here. Again, all of this is not parametric. All of this is hand modeled. And now here's the kicker. This is a real model, right? They actually produced it. They actually made it. There's the Adam Savage from Tested. He did a video about this. Oh, it's on YouTube. So that is a 3D print together with some casting and some metal parts, CNC milled parts, and so on, right? So this is just to prove my point that you don't need parametricism to create complexity or to create cool shapes. How to create parametric buildings which are sustainable as well, and what materials best suit them. First, learn about sustainability. What makes a building sustainable? Like read a lot. Parametricism and sustainability have nothing in common at all. Like parametricism can be used as a tool to enable some sort of a sustainable solution, but at the same time, like simple solutions can be more sustainable than those that are implemented through parametricism. So just read about sustainability, look at sustainable development goals. You know, the UN Sustainable Development Goals. Analyze them. There's even like these, right? Analyze them, see what can influence your architecture, your building. It's not just sustainable cities and communities. It's not just goal number 11. It can be life below water, right? Or climate action, or life on land. You know, that any one of these can be translated into architecture. For instance, you know, like gender equality, maybe not so much. In a building, well, there are certain like small things that you can tweak, but not too much, but others for sure, right? So definitely check out the Sustainable Development Goals. See how LEED certification or any kind of power consumption certification is done, right? What kind of not estimates, evaluations, what kind of evaluations they do, and kind of go from there. Like if you need to get if you need to make informed decisions, for instance, let's say you're doing a facade that deals with shading the interior, right? And you need to use a grasshopper to know the angle of the sun and the most optimal placement of the or rotation of the angles for the panels. Then of course then parametricism is great for that. But the first idea is still needs to come not from I'm going to use parametricism for this, but first idea needs to be I'm going to build a shading system, right? And it's usually like the shading system is not at the top of the list in terms of performance. How can you make a performative architecture? Greetings from Brazil. Love your videos, man. Thank you. As per usual, thank you. I honestly never get tired of of people just swinging by saying thanks. Happy to kind of hear that my videos are not being uploaded into, you know, this kind of empty void, the emptiness of the internet that it is. So in what circumstances we will use parametric? I'm so confused and curious. In what circumstance? Automation of boring tasks. You know, if you need to clad a facade with 50,000 panels, and those panels need to be kind of rotated, right, in a different way, or they have different colors, whatever, then you use Grasshopper for that. You don't actually, you know, move, copy, and place the panels onto, you know, the different parts of the facade, those 50,000. You use Grasshopper for that. So That's just one of the many examples. So that's the first aspect where you actually use parametricism. The second one is analysis, right? Analysis and reaction of a form. So that same explanation that I gave with sun, right? So you analyze the sun direction, right? You input the sun direction, and the facade reacts to the sun direction, right? So it Grasshopper finds the best solution for you in that particular location where your site is. So that's kind of optimization or form finding, right? A better example maybe of form finding is the Antoni Gaudi hanging chain models, right? So when you want the form to be completely compression based, meaning that there's no tension in the form, it's all compression based, what you do is you create a hanging chain model, right? And Antoni Gaudi did it first, right? He was the guy who did it. And if you don't know who Antoni Gaudi is, first of all, Google. Second of all, I'm just going to tell you right now. He's the guy who did Sagrada de Familia in Barcelona. So hanging chain models, right? This is like an upside down model of a church, right? So if you flip it upside down, then it is tension only based. If you flip it upside down, it's compression only based, right? So you get a highly performative building or highly performative form that is only compression based. You can do this, you can simulate this without a physical model with Kangaroo, right? And that is called form finding. So that's another way of how you can use parametricism. Another one is Fraiotto. Fraiotto and his, he was doing these kind of soap bubble experiments, right? Where he kind of checked how structures behave under tension, right? And from those, he built his membrane structures, right? Huge spans, right? Quite beautiful as well. So that's also form finding. Are there any more? There's more. Like there are more instances where parametricism is viable and is vital, but it's I feel like students tend to think that it's gonna save humanity or some shit like that. It's not, right? It's just one of the many tools. I also actually I have done a lecture on this, and I have done a lecture on like different flavors of parametricism. I'm gonna give you a link to that. You can watch the lecture after the stream. Can you please tell us how to get to know all of Grasshopper nodes and its plugins, and would you provide some resources, please? Yeah, the answer is the same. Do projects that start simple, like simple projects, small projects. Find a competition. Start learning from the basics, right? Attractor points and so on. You will get like the basic understanding of the most used nodes. And then as you kind of go through project after project, you will start finding more and more, how do I explain this? Yeah, you'll just start finding more and more nodes that you find useful, right? So you kind of expand your knowledge. But for the first iteration of kind of getting over the first hump, You just do competition entries and small projects, and you start simple. If you start too heavy, then it's all gonna turn to shit, right? It's all gonna be you'll just hit a brick wall. So even attractor point based stuff is going to be quite complex. I think like for a beginner, I would suggest doing some sort of a very simple repeat an element and scale it as it's repeating, or rotate it as it's being repeated, right? Something like that. I'm trying to find my lecture. Ah, there we go. So here, this was something that I gave to my students in Lund University, or that a lecture that I gave to my students. And it's called The Ideal and the Real, and it's all about well, first of all, it talks about flavors of parametricism, but also it talks about the gap between what you see on the screen and what is built, or the gap that you see in your head and what's on the screen, right? You have a concept in your head, you model it out on you model it out, you have it in 3D, it's different from what you had in your head. Then you create drawings from it, the drawings are different from what's in the 3D model. Then you build it, the building is different from what was in the drawings, right? There's always translation. And that relates to Plato, and it's his like the duality of doesn't matter. Just watch the video, you'll get what I mean. In general, I would say that parametric design is a design process where you try to break something, object design or house, down into parameters, deconstruct it into manageable tasks. These tasks then allow you to replicate it and come up with a number of similar yet different outcomes by changing the initial parameters. That is the definition of parametricism. Yeah, that is definitely like straight up true. That is what parametricism is. And then when you read it, or when you kind of think about it, then you start seeing holes in this approach, because that means that for every designed object that you do, you need a separate, like this kind of a breaking down into parameters and then being able to manage the parameter. What if you decide to change the object in a way that the parameter has not been incorporated, right? And what if that parameter doesn't fit in the, in the chain of parameters that you already have? Then you're screwed, right? So that's what I mean by custom making stuff, and parametricism does not really fitting with the custom made stuff. It's really good for serializing though. There we go. So there's some resources in the chat: essential algorithms and data structures, computational design, and Grasshopper. Oh, it's Raja. Okay, yeah, that's a good resource. There's no ideal approach. That's the thing. It's not like it's it's a bad approach. It's just you can't have a perfect tool, or you can't have a perfect approach. If you had a perfect approach, like to every design problem that people throw at, not people, but that the world throws at you, then I don't know, you're kind of done then, right? You just press a button and it just generates the perfect output every time for every, I don't know, every soul out there, right? That everyone thinks is beautiful and works perfectly and so on. Which is the ideal material for parametric buildings? Which ones? Parametric buildings. Like, I can show you. Oh, come on. Just a second. Did it stop the... No, it still works. Okay. Would you call these buildings parametric? This stuff right here. If yes, then concrete, steel, whatever. If it's not parametric, then what is it? Right? So never, 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 ever associate parametricism with a style. Parametricism doesn't dictate style. It's a tool. It's not an aesthetic. It's not a style, right? Yeah, this is literally a modular housing, right? It's basically how is it called? The Hong Kong, the one in Hong Kong. Hong Kong high density house or district. I'll just find it through that, I think. Kowloon, okay. Kowloon walled city, right? This is literally like this project is literally the same thing, right? Only that it's vertical rather than horizontal, right? And also it's more livable because they incorporated sunlight and so on, right, into the calculation of how this should be built. But it's basically the same thing, modular, super modular, right? So aesthetics of this, aesthetics of this and, oh, come on, load, and aesthetics of this are the same. Yeah, Habitat 67. Like Daniel Keller, who's the lecturer or leader of this course, where they are doing these buildings. His study trip of that course is to Habitat 67, and they are aggregates. They are. So you can call them, modular architecture, aggregate architecture, that whatever have you, right? So in that regard, this is as parametric as any kind of Zaha Hadid building, while this is not parametric at all. Like the building that I have done right now has, the only place where I opened up Grasshopper was to add the snow to the trees. Right? How do I develop concepts like in videos of Cellular Automata and custom marching cubes? How do you develop concepts? Like, so is the question, how do you come up with a similar idea or what? There's a workshop at Digital Future called Decoding and Recording in Informal Settlements, Exploring Shaped Grammars and Parametric Resources for Housing and Urban Design. I have heard of it. It's it's kind of in the um, same neighborhood as what we're talking about with modularity and so on. Like look, wave function collapse is not an architectural term. If you hear it used as a design term, immediately your bullshit detector needs to turn on. Like any kind of a pseudoscientific terminology or bullshit that you hear, like the wave function collapse comes from quantum physics, right? And it's basically when you make a measurement of a quantum particle, right? Then the wave function collapses. I think so. I'm not a quantum physicist, but I think that's what it is, right? When you hear that paired with architecture, immediately all of my bullshit detectors just turn on, right? Decoding informal settlements. Decoding and recording informal. Like, I don't know. It seems like it feels like the whole field of this kind of a digital architecture is filled with with architects that want to be pseudoscientists and that really want to sound smart. So they find these bullshit phrases and they try to bridge them or bring them into, well, maybe it's not just the digital movement of architecture. Maybe it's the whole damn field. And that's because we're somewhere in between art and science, right? So you get like the whole damn spectrum of people, like. The workshop is not about wave function collapse. I'm happy to hear that. Honestly, I'm happy to hear that. Like to develop the idea from scratch, you read things. Yeah. So just so that everyone's on the same page. Arthik asked, how do I develop concepts like in videos or cellular automata and custom marching cubes? Those are the videos that I have uploaded to the channel. And I asked, what does he mean? Like to develop the idea from scratch. How do I develop an idea from scratch? How do you develop an idea from scratch? Well, the first thing is that you read a bunch of books and you watch a bunch of movies and you listen to good music, you go to theater, you watch Alexander Hamilton if you haven't yet. Very good musical. And you just constantly, as you're doing those things, you constantly need to have in the back of your head this kind of a small engine that filters everything through, can I use this in a design, right? Is there a way of how I can translate something cool that I see into a design, right? Even if you see, a duck in a river and the duck is doing something real cool, can I translate this into a design, right? So this is where your ideas come from. They come from external experiences. They don't come from you sitting down and meditating about the perfect building. That's not how it works. You need to be very, very open to external stimuli, right? So once you're done that, eventually, like once per year or twice per year, a good idea will come. It's not like I get good ideas every month. I get like one good idea per year, maybe, if I'm lucky. And then I do like 50 videos about it. So I milk it dry, right? So external stimuli, being open to ideas, and wherever you have an idea, writing it down and trying to and at that point is just attacking it, right? Trying to make it work, whatever it is. So putting in the hours, like the custom marching cubes part, like the custom marching cubes algorithm took me 2 years to develop. Like from the moment where I had the idea to the moment where I released the first video or the first tutorial about custom marching cubes, it was 2 years for me to actually develop it. I think there's a spin on improvised sentiments and prefabrication. Oh, that's the workshop part. It's interesting in a way the sentiments become compact and grow. Yeah, like favela, right? Like favela settlements. I am also very, very interested in those things and this kind of almost organic growth of these buildings. I find that to be pretty cool. We're now forcing every other field into architecture without even working out the practical aspects of them. Yeah, we are. There is a reason behind it, I think. Like the only way. Think about it this way. Physics, right? Let's think about physics. So in physics, how does the field evolve? People find out shit, right? People figure out stuff and people make discoveries, right? So physics evolves through discoveries. Same with chemistry, same with I don't know, biology, right? Discoveries are made. In architecture, at least in the design aspect of architecture, discoveries are not made, right? Like everything that there is to discover is has already been discovered, right? And it's kind of being rediscovered from time to time, but it's mostly like it's a very shallow field, architecture, right? It's a super shallow field in terms of what you can discover. So then how does architecture grow? Well, architecture grows through discoveries of within other fields, right? Imagine like how much architecture changed since the industrial revolution, right? Since mass production, or how much architecture changed since steel was introduced as a new material into architecture, right? So right now what we're doing is we're trying to bring in other fields into architecture, like throwing a lot of shit into architecture and seeing what sticks and what is going to be the next I don't know that word, like catalysis, next steroid for architecture to move into the next phase, right? Into the next step. Because architecture doesn't gradually change, it changes in these kind of epochs, right? Just like art does, right? You have Art Deco, you have modernism, you have surrealism and so on, and they just kind of open up, right? Catalyst. Thank you. I was blanking out on that word. So at least I understand why it's happening, right? That's how architecture grows. The problem is that it's a frustrating growth, and it always has been a frustrating growth, because for every one addition to architecture field, from other field that actually works, think about addition of psychology into architecture. That was great. That was a huge improvement, right? Stuff that we as architects did before, introducing psychology theory into architecture, was all kind of feeling based, right? We kind of understood that that's how it works, but we never had a terminology for it. And now, with psychology theory actually bridged into architecture, we do have the like correct terminology, and we can operate with that terminology. So that's great. But when you try to introduce a fucking wave function collapse into architecture, that is what I call throwing shit at the field and seeing whatever sticks, right? With peace and love, you're also guilty of that, as am I. I mean, you quoted Plato before, and the marching cubes algorithm that you used before probably stems from computer graphics. Wait. Uh, which part are you talking about? Because I think I blabbed along, and now I'm only reading your your comment. Sorry. Uh, I quoted Plato. I quoted Plato before, and the marching cubes algorithm that I used before probably stems from computer graphics. Oh yeah, I'm not, but by no means am I saying. I understand. By no means am I saying that we should not do it. No, no, we should do it. That's the again that is the only way how architecture can grow as a field. If we just sit there and kind of try to polish the same thing over and over and over again that we already have in the field, there's not going to be any growth. There's going to be like a little bit of growth, but not much, right? So we do need to bring in philosophy, psychology, computer graphics, whatever, whatever. But we also need to be very strict about not canceling, but about recognizing bullshit, right? Recognizing things that don't work when you bring them in. For instance, I could say that I am going to. I'm just trying to figure out, like, find some sort of a very stupid idea. Okay, I'm going to bring in astrology, not astronomy, astrology into architecture. And I'm going to make a building that works like a freaking Leo in Mercury sign. And for every sign, I am going to make a separate space and so on. The bullshit, right? That doesn't work. And we need people to say that that is bullshit, right? And we shouldn't have everyone just clapping and oh how brave, what a tremendous new idea that you have, great, amazing work, right? That's not helping anyone. In what way do you say is the field of psychology integrated in architecture? Since when? And do you have examples, theoretical or practical? At least in Lund University, we have this space psychology. Just a second. LTH. I hope to find it as fast as possible. Energy architecture. Oh, come on. Okay. Psycho. Control F. Just give me a second. I'm gonna find the whole department that deals with that. Environmental psychology. There we go. I have posted a research link to researches that are being done, at least in my university, in terms of environmental psychology, and maybe you'll find something interesting there. I don't want to get too deep into that particular topic, but I think it's important. I think it's like 3 newest papers are listed there, something like that. Have you seen the Crypto Grasshopper plugin? Holy shit, I need to see that. Crypto Grasshopper plugin. I saw that they did a plugin for COVID. That was cool. Squirrel, huh? The plugin allows importing cryptocurrency markets data into Grasshopper. Jesus Christ. Crypto Hopper? Is there one more? I want to see. No, that's a trading bot. But there is a Crypto Hopper out there. Or is there like a Rhino? No, there's not. There's not. Okay, good. At least that. At least it's called a squirrel. I really hope that Crypto Hopper is gonna be a thing. Like the squirrel, like actually like bringing in crypto data into a building. Why would that be useful? Unless you want to constantly have like a panel in your Grasshopper definition that shows you how much you've lost in Bitcoin, right? In the last 1 month or so. What the hell is that? Aquarius Aquarium. Oh, Aquarius Aquarium. Oh, Aquarius. Got it. The signs, huh? Yeah, yeah, that's super dumb. Like the like there are indeed dumb plugins out there for Grasshopper, like a lot of crap. But honestly, if you need it, at least there's an option to have it, right? Maybe you need it just to kind of. By the way, how is Bitcoin doing? I just wanna. I heard that it really collapsed. Oh shit. Oh. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. So that's in Swedish crowns. Don't worry about it. I can actually change this to USD, United States dollar. So from 60,000 down to 36,000. That's a doozy right there. How's Dogecoin? And I didn't even write it correctly. Dogecoin. Dogecoin, sorry, not. As you can see, shit. Misclick. Sorry. Wait. That's CoinDesk. No. We're not showing the CoinDesk to the live stream because I do have an account there. I believe. Dogecoin is up. Anyway, let's not make this into a crypto stream. That would be weird. Very weird. I'm just kind of chilling with you guys here, waiting for the render to finish. Once it's done, then I'm done. Then I'll end the stream. What are the best plugins for Grasshopper? Ooh. Pufferfish. I really like pufferfish. What else do I use? Actually, I can kind of. I think this is maybe valuable. Let me try. Minimize that. Let's open up Grasshopper. Let's just see what we. Oh wait, is this gonna crash my computer? Oh, if my computer crashes, you're at fault. Rickson Tenorio, I'm gonna find you. I'll make you pay. Earbird, Lunchbox, Elephant. I guess when talking about wave function collapse in relation to design and architecture, most people don't reference quantum mechanics, but rather the algorithm that Oskar Salberg showed here. The links are not going through. But is that algorithm the one with... Let me Google that. I need to be educated in this field to have an opinion. Because I really need to have an opinion about everything, you know? That's how it goes. Yeah, I saw that one. That's for the video game, not video game-esque engines. Sure. I mean, it's a long stretch, right? Translation into a translation into a translation into a translation and back into architecture. What's gonna say don't push it while it's rendering? Well, you should have said it earlier. It's alive. It's alive. Okay. So we have Weaverbird, Lunchbox, Elephant. We have Wasp. Wasp is amazing. Wasp creator has a channel, and like the tutorials are great. Weaverbird is like installing Google Chrome on Windows. Yeah, Weaverbird is like the default, right? If you don't have Weaverbird, you need to have Weaverbird. Like just install Weaverbird. What else am I using? I started using bifocals just because a lot of people were complaining that I don't use bifocals, and I started using those. Scatter is kind of good for proxy scattering on the ground, but these days I don't use scatter anymore. Instead, I just use V-Ray proxies. Then here, nothing. There's Mesh Edit plugin. Mesh Edit, which gives you a possibility to do mesh from points. So basically, any grid of points can be translated into a mesh. Really good stuff. I find it very useful. Cocoon was good. Now it's bad because Dendro came out. Ladybug, I don't really use it. Dendro is super. Firefly, I'm gonna do a lot of Firefly tutorials because of Arduino. But if you want to interact with Grasshopper in a different way, rather than your mouse and keyboard, kind of give inputs, then Firefly is the way to go. Mesh Plus, why do I use Mesh Plus? I think it's just for topology analysis. Weaverbird, we already talked about that. Pufferfish, amazing, very good plugin. Taco ABB, that's for robots, that's whatever. Millipede, I still sometimes use Millipede, but it hasn't been updated in like 10 years. So there are better ones. Paneling tools, I don't use paneling tools, but I had to download it for one student because he was asking me how the hell to do one thing, and paneling tools was the thing that we needed. Kangaroo comes with Rhino these days. Robots, again, for robotics. Furo bot, again, for robotics. Kangaroo 1. I still use Kangaroo 1 for the mesh machine, but these days, used to use Kangaroo 1 for mesh machine, but these days there's the try remesh option. Like that comes with just Grasshopper, so you don't need it anymore. What is this? Butterfly. I don't remember. Oh, Butterfly is used for like wind analysis and shit like that, where it draws the pretty stuff. I have a tutorial on it. If you just Google Butterfly Grasshopper tutorial, you'll see it. Octopus, multi-dimensional optimization, very good. Ngon, I sometimes use Ngon plugin, but honestly, it's very like I kind of use it for one thing, and that's planarization of stuff. I don't use it for anything else. It's good though, not very stable. Seems to be, well, maybe that inherently the geometry itself, that the way you work with geometry because you're pushing vertices around is not stable. Anemone is the way to go. That's a very good one for loops. Kiwi 3D, never used it. Don't know why I have it installed. V-Rays plugin. Monolith, don't use it. Acoustics, don't use it. Well, actually, I do use acoustics for some measurements, but not for design. Fox, instead of Fox, I would suggest using Wasp. Wasp is better. Ghowl, that's whatever. Topos is really good for optimization, structural optimization. I have tutorials on that. Robotics again, and Boids, that's for swarms and whatnot. That's it. That's all the plugins that I use. Okay. Sorry for the computer. It came through. Human anemone clipper. Clipper is good for offsets, for sure. Human, I need to start using human. I hear so good things about it, such good things about it. Elk for OSM data, yeah. If you need to import something, usually I get my data from the municipalities of the cities, so I don't use Elk. Where do you teach? Paras answered. LTH, Lund University, LTH, like a faculty, I guess. Lund Technica Hochskola. Has anyone tried Featherealm? Is that one for where stuff grows and it's kind of disgusting? I haven't tested it. Mesh Machine is on our hearts. Still fun. Yeah, good times. Mesh Machine works 10% of the time, but when it works, you're smiling for the rest of the day. What's the best way to remesh your model to import it to Blender, for example? I like rendering my stuff there. Either using quad remesh. Quad remesh is great. Or just using try remesh. Yeah, and also Gizmo for Giz shapes. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours, 28 minutes. Guys, listen. We could do this all day. Render is kind of okay. For what it is, it's okay. We will make it better, I promise. We will make sure that it's a crisp, excellent, wonderful render, but that is not going to be today. Today, I'm going to stop the render. I said I'm going to stop the render. There we go. And I'm going to end the stream. because I want to eat and I want to drink one more cup of coffee. My voice is gone and I'm just tired. Tomorrow there's no stream, but coming week I will be streaming quite a few times. So if you'll see me streaming, swing by, say hi. I'll say hi back. Unless I won't see your message, then I won't say hi. What else is there? Give me money over Patreon if you have extra money laying around. If you just, have a shit ton of money and you just want to throw away a few bucks, just give them to me. I will gladly accept them. I will buy a new computer for whatever price they ask me. Just because I really want to do Unreal Engine 5 tutorials and then showcase you stuff with Unreal Engine 5. No more questions for today. I have answered your question. One raw artist. Just roll back a bit. And I guess that is that. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. See you next time.